And there we go. Hello, and welcome to Plot Stranding. Time when Death Stranding becomes about plot. And we do all sorts of plot stuff. But of course, that doesn't mean we just get to launch straight into it. What do you think this is? Some kind of game? Hi there, welcome to Percentage Chance. This is session 14. I should just start announcing these things out loud rather than just taking them for granted. Hello, welcome to session 14 of Percentage Chance for the month of April 1st, 2025. Don't worry, this is not an April Fool's joke. This is in fact Plot Stranding. I am excited. I'm actually gonna bring us over here, if you don't mind. Hello. Welcome to the first edition of Plot Stranding. I say first edition, like that makes any goddamn sense. Pillow. Alright. So, welcome. Yesterday, oh wait, almost forgot. Other PC, need to have stream pulled open over here. And there we go. And now we're good. Hello, and welcome to Death Stranding, Session 14 on Percentage Chance. I did so much off-camera busy work between sessions, actually, like an amount that was almost painful. Almost. But also valuable and taught me some lessons. Number one, this game's always gonna be the best. I love it. It's so good. But also, man, there's a lot of busy work. But it also helped for remembering that, doing this as a job means there will be some times where certain things are better done off camera or off screen. And I need to figure out my rhythm for that and what that even means, because I would prefer all of it be on camera because you just never know. But hey man, some games, different applications, like this one. So without wasting a bunch of time, let's start with the important thing. Number one, once we start playing the game, we're gonna be doing plot pretty much immediately. Don't you worry. Now, to be clear, that plot begins with delivering a pizza. Which doesn't sound plot related, I promise. If you have played the game, you know that it very much is. So we're gonna do that. If you don't know that, then you will soon. That being said, there is a shitload of reading and emails that we're gonna have to do. A couple things. I 5-starred the vast majority of purpose in the game, but we're gonna show those clips in a second. Except for one, and technically two, actually. Technically, maybe three if you count Igor from the first map, which I never went back for, unfortunately. I never went back for him. I feel unclear on if we're gonna do the memory chips at this point. It was a big focus early on. Unfortunately, that guide, I should have just kept following the guide, and then just kicked off the ones that, like, oh, this one's activated from a later email kind of thing, because that whole process just completely threw off my ability to keep track of them. And I was like, no, but I can't do them out of order because then I'll forget which ones I haven't done, and then it's like, and it was a huge mess, and then it's like, okay, so I just had to give up on it. Maybe I'll do it between the final session and the epilogue session. And before you ask, wait, there's an epilogue session? Maybe. It depends on when I start streaming it that day, and how much time I have that day. Ideally, I can finish the end of the game, the original end of the game, and then that could be it. But then there's also an extra mission that was added in the director's cut that is actually plot relevant, that involves a couple of major things for some major characters. But honestly, that mission's definitely not optional. We're definitely not going to ignore that in any capacity.
Premium is the best way to upgrade your listening.
Dare you How dare you, Spotify? So that mission's not optional. We cannot skip it. I will not allow us to skip it. It won't happen. But it is possible it might be a separate, shorter stream. The mission is not long, to be fair. It's actually quite short. So even if we do have to do it in the same stream, it'll be that long. And I happen to think it is the perfect place for the game to end, in all honesty. Even more than the actual ending, to a certain extent. I love that. I love the director's cut mission. It's so good. I don't want to waste a ton of time. We're streaming the Nintendo Direct tomorrow, live. Percentage Chance Reacts live, for once. If you missed it, there are some Percentage Chance Reacts on the channel. They are of a pre-recorded variety. I feel like I've done enough rivals with the guys and gotten the setup good enough to where I can reliably do that live. Dear God, I hope. It would be very bad to fuck this one up. It's the Switch 2 reveal. It's kind of a big deal. It's an hour long, apparently. I have to wake up at 8 a.m. Right now, Sam said he'll be there. Kaylin says she might be. I don't think Kara's gonna, to be honest. I don't think she really cares. But Caitlin is at least going to try. Sam seems to have been preparing for it, so Sam's definitely gonna be there, it sounds like. But yeah, so this stream will also not be super long. Like, I'm thinking maybe 4 or 5 hours. So I gotta give myself enough time to, like, edit whatever clips I may get today. As well as, get tomorrow set. But, you know, so I'll probably stop this around 10, honestly. 10 or 11. 11 might be pushing it, so we'll see. That being said, we have stuff we need to do first. So, number one with a bullet. Let's go straight. Good thing that I have not switched to that menu yet, because I would not want that to pop up on the stream. A certain notification. Media gallery, albums, Death Stranding. Where does this batch of them start, actually? That's a good question. Oh god, how many of these are actually related to this stream and which ones are not? I should have deleted the old ones. Now I have to figure that out. Which ones are new?
I might not be as young as...
No, that one's old. That's actually quite old. These ones all involve roads, so they must be old. Oh wait, no, sorry. There should be an easy tell for which one of these is. Yeah, the 15-minute one there. Okay. No, I see where we're starting. Okay. And bring us over here. And now it's safe to look. I can kill this for a minute. Don't be alarmed by any of these runtimes. Hi, Death Stranding Sam. Hello, Izza. How you doing today? I'm feeling pretty good right now. Alright, so here are all the off-camera bits that felt necessary to record. Isn't it lovely when you go to start and you realize that these things have not decided to connect to the console? Isn't that just the greatest feeling when you're like, we're all set. Oh, I have no sound. Awesome. Sick. Love that. Let's see. Already hears me. Oh. Alright, so this was me. This was me 5-starring the photographer. Let's give this a little bit.
Look, it's kind of pathetic, but
I
got you.
This is mostly dialogue we've heard before. They gave us another star.
If you don't want it.
Because that's what you get for 5-starring. That's it. That's it.
Sam,
Next one, we 5-star the spiritualist. And then she gets all spiritual on me. You get the idea. It's another star. There you go. Nothing super special there. Then this one was a delivery to the first prepper. Oh no, sorry. This was when the first I got the first prepper to join the network. So this is actually important.
Fine. Guess I've seen enough to take the plunge. You're not all talk, that's for sure. So, fuck it. Let's do this. Make me part of the UCA.
You know what that means. many stars can you get on your legs? I believe the number is 52, and I think the joke is 52 states. I think. You'd have to, someone else would have to count them out. I'm actually not 100% sure if that's the joke, but I believe that there are 52 stars on the end of on your leg if you get them all. But I think they might also cheat, and there might be some that give more than one without letting you know, because I don't think there's 52 preppers in the game. I don't think that's the case. I'm pretty sure there's not actually 52, but I could be wrong about that. All right, I got, like I said last stream, there's quite a few at this point of like, we've run out of real items to give you. Just give them fucking backpack charms. And I'm sure they have unique, interesting effects, but they've clearly run out of like new item ideas, at least as far as this game goes until the director's cut. And then I guess there was more stuff that I gave to the paleontologist. This was me 5-starring the paleontologist, finishing him up. This Star Trek looking dude. I don't know why I look at him and I think Star Trek for some reason.
Some damage, but nothing of
Just the little symbol on his shirt, I guess. Got that sort of Star Trek shirt. Aesthetic. Some patches. Nothing super exciting.
Do you have any use for this? If so, it's...
He's like, here you go. Here's the star. Here's the next star. And then, oh, this was an, okay, so this is an email we are gonna read. I opened it up because I was trying to 5-star Sam Lake, and I needed to, you have to read certain emails from him to progress him, so I needed to, like, move enough of them along so that he would let me get to 5 stars. I did get to 5 stars with him. It was grueling, to be honest. I'll just remember that we haven't read that one. So we'll get back to that in a bit. This was me. I don't know if this is a 5-star. Some of these are, I got new items, and I thought, okay, that's worth seeing.
Thanks.
And I believe, no, this is a 5-star for the paleontologist.
Here, this is for you.
There we go.
Hope you like it.
They're also general, because they're like, we're going to use this line for everything that you give Sam, and we don't want to get specific about it. Another one. This is not a 5-star. This was a moment that I felt was worth showing. If you look in the bottom left, or the middle left, bond with Lou strengthened. Lou is as emotionally resilient as it's possible to be. Maximum connection level with BB. Thought that was worth making sure that was on camera, because that happened while I was roaming around. And then this was me finally getting, not him 5-starred, but getting him on the network. And this guy was a problem. This took a fucking while. I was resetting those packages that spawn outside his door and quitting out, respawning over and over and over again. I must have done it like 40 times this morning. It was quite aggressive. But they will make you do way too much for this, man. But also I get... See, here's the thing. I want to say, oh, you're not supposed to 5-star all of them. You don't have to 5-star all of them. But there is a trophy related to it. So it's like, no, there's clearly an element of the game that wants you to. But I don't know it. Oh, right. Almost forgot.
Right. I'm placing my trust and my faith in you. For now.
Thank you, Sam Lake. As we all know.
Writer, goddammit.
That's what he does.
I'm right about you, Sam. Got something for you. From one porter to another.
And I believe this was actually another backpack chart. I need to still go check what these all do. Actually, I'm sitting in a waiting room in-game right now. So we'll look at that. We'll look at what these all actually do together when we get back there. Collecting all 25 stars can be a part of a rewarding part of the game, and they serve as a way to track your progress and accomplishments. That's true. It's primarily just to track your progress and let you know, hey, I did it. You know, so your little Samo's running around and you know. That being said, I didn't know it was 25. I didn't know it was 25. I guess that makes sense. I thought the idea was that it was the amount of stars was for the flag. It's kind of like, oh yeah, we finished this guy. This is the guy at Lake Knot, I believe. No, South Knot. He got all finished up and he gave me another star. Next one was what? Finishing the Timefall Farmers. These guys actually took a lot longer than I thought they would. See, it doesn't look like 25. Ah, who knows? It's a lot of stars. That's the point. Point is, it's the amount of stars in the American flag. Which I assumed was 52, but I might be wrong about that. I'm Canadian, so. This was not me 5-starring this lady. In fact, she's the one I didn't. We might... Look, she's on the way to the end game. Maybe we'll bring some shit with us and get her done there, or live. It's certainly... We're certainly coming through here either way, so we can probably get that done. But she is actually my breaking point, where I was like, I'm not getting enough out of this. You know, where I was like, okay, fine, whatever. If I do that guy from the first map that we missed, that'll probably be on my own time as well. Slash, I'll do that as like a, I don't know. We'll see. Multi-rocket launcher. That is the major item I got for 4-starring. So that was pretty recent. And yeah, there's only a few more here. What is this one? This one is for... Good question, actually. What is this? Oh, the dialogue with the multi-rocket launcher. That was this one.
That weapon is equipped with an advanced targeting mechanism.
What's that?
If you lock on and fire, you'll see exactly what I mean.
It's actually going to be really helpful. Then I finished Hartman. Even though he doesn't come here and talk, so really there's even less for you to see than normal. Like, you're not even missing dialogue if I thumb through it. Although all the dialogue's like recurring stuff, so it's you don't even really have to worry about missing anything there either. And this is the last one. This was what? This was 5-starring the first prepper. He was actually a lot easier once he gets started than I thought he was going to be honest. A lot easier. Once you actually get him going, he's honestly way easier than Sam Lake for whatever reason. Mainly because there's way more people that deliver to him. His location, like, well, I should be easier. Listen, I got a zipline network, so everything's gonna be easy for me, but still. And then, also, of course, also flying back and forth across the map, getting all this stuff done. Yeah, like I said, I don't think at this point we're gonna do the memory chips. I think I've kind of let that go. But yeah, I maybe I'll do like an extra thing for them. Like I'll record something entirely separate. But at this point, we're good to go. Bear in mind, there's a lot of reading to catch up on, so we're gonna go do some reading. Then we're gonna deliver the pizza. There will also be some reading when we get to that room. And then we're going to the end of the game. I don't think we're gonna finish it tonight, for the record, because I have to sleep early tonight in order to be ready for the Nintendo Direct stream in the morning, which again will be live. I will be streaming the Direct out live. Should be some friends there. And other than that, we'll probably finish the game fully another night. I don't know. I strongly doubt we're going to beat it tonight. I guess it's not impossible, though. Okay, we have a lot of these to read, so just bear with me for a minute. Oh my god, there's a companion cube. I guess we're also doing that! Hopefully it's not that far. Hello, Sam. This is you, yes? Sam, our precious companion? Forgive me. I shouldn't be so familiar. It's just that's what Benjamin and the others call you. Thanks to you. Thanks to you, we're all connected now. And I heard you like Half-Life and Portal, too. Is that right? I'm afraid I have one last favor to ask, though. I'm actually gonna plug these. I'm gonna plug the earbuds. Or at least I would, if I could find the charger. There we go. I'm gonna plug the earbuds in while we're reading this, because, like, there's no point in wasting, you know, battery. I'm sure you can guess what it is. That's right, another cube. You'll need to climb the mountain to the north of my shelter. You'll find a known ruin there, south of the heart-shaped lake. Oh, that's super easy to get to. No big deal. I can fucking zip over there right now, after all the reading. Just to be clear, there's like 8 emails and there's 11 interviews. And listen, those could range. And we're just gonna... listen, the last thing we want to do is start endgame stuff and then stop. So we're just gonna get it all out of the way right now. You'll find a known... Okay. Be careful, though. It's BT territory. Could you go and get it for me? You'll be rewarded for your efforts, rest assured. The chiral network connects people, past and present. How are you, Sam? In good health and good spirits, I hope. I have to say, the chiral network is quite impressive. Ever since you hooked the shelter up, my life has become so much more exciting. I've been able to procure all sorts of goods that I'd never seen before. And I've noticed quite a number of new structures going up nearby as well. I should also mention that I managed to unearth some old research data that may offer some insight into some of the first unusual phenomena that you might have experienced firsthand. I'm sure you have You have a vivid recollection of your many past experiences in the seam, but it turns out that the person wandering around it that you may have identified as yourself may not be you at all, but someone else entirely. You see, while everyone's beach belongs to them and them alone, the seam is an alternative. But she's basically talking about the idea that when we're hovering around in the near-death state, when we float into our mouth and see the baby, and he's like, there are other players there, is essentially what she's getting at. I've read about people who experience near-death experiences that involve the seam when they come across someone else there. They found themselves somehow saved by them in the real world. They'd even received care packages and the like in some instances. Remarkable, you'd agree. Remarkable, you'd agree. You might even say that the chiral networks bridge the gap between this world and that in more ways than we realized. Now, I still don't know who this someone else actually is. The fact that they're in the seam, though, would suggest that it's someone who died, wouldn't it? Someone from the past? So in essence, the past is intervening to keep the present alive. It's comforting to think that not just the BTs and other scary stuff that comes over from the other side, maybe the chiral network can not just BTs and other scary stuff. Okay. Maybe the chiral network can help us reconnect with more benevolent beings and positive forces from the past as well. If I may, Sam, I don't suppose you could keep an eye out for this mysterious someone from the past next time you visit the seam, could you? She's just talking about other players. Let me throw music on, even though I can't hear it right now, but that's besides the point. I'm not going to be like Hartman. Doesn't seem that bad. Dear Sam, I made a full recovery thanks to you, and have been able to push on my research. I've also come to an important realization. Basic science alone won't unlock the mysteries of the Death Stranding. No, what we're dealing with requires something special, a kind of genius. You know who I'm talking about, right? Hartman. He's the most brilliant mind of this generation, and what's more, he has dooms. Not that long ago, and this is just between ourselves, I wanted to be just like him. Not anymore, though. Not after that bout of chiral contamination. Not only do I know I could never be like him, I'm actually glad I'm not. I couldn't take it. Couldn't deal with the nightmares, with having death as my constant companion. Fate might have been kind to him in some ways, but in others, well, now I know that he suffers. Let's just say that. Did I think the word suffers within there twice? Is that why I got confused? Anyway. He's suffering. His suffering's your burden too. I know that. But listen, if there's anything I can do to make life easier for any of you, let me know. I understand I'm never going to be the genius who cracks the Death Stranding, but I'm not useless either. I'm here to help. Jackie. Oh, this is after we got the chip. No, ma'am, Sam. No such thing as an impossible job for you, is there? Speaking of impossibilities, guest flight's off the table because of the chiral clads you got floating around everywhere. Well, shit. Last chip you brought at the design for Trauma Team AV. No point in making what you can't use, though. Not anytime soon, at least. One day, those clouds will be clear, and then everybody and their mother will be able to fly all over. Don't expect my pronunciation on that to be great. Where was it? I mean, shit, anything's possible. So long as people like you keep fighting the good fight. That's why I made a little hologram for you. Hopefully it'll do the trick whenever you need a little inspiration. From Trauma Team? Okay. Also prepped another software upgrade for your compass. This one's supposed to boost its energy efficiency. Should cost you a little less juice to disable sensor pulls in enemy trucks. Your world's a strange place, hermano. And mine's a strange situation. But I think I'm starting to wrap my head around it. I'll get my memories and my life back soon enough. With your help, of course. Will new life rise from the tar? Allow me to thank you again for your assistance, Sam. My tar analysis is ongoing, but I was somewhat surprised. Oh my god, there's an avatar of fire and ash. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, they're doing 4 or 5 of them. Just hope that goes well for them. Sorry. Okay. Somewhat surprised to discover that it contained chemical compounds which bore a striking resemblance to D-amino acids. These so-called right-handed acids are rarely found in living organisms on Earth. Brain? Okay. Left-handed L-amino acids are what one generally expects. However, this sample of tar contained none save the rarer variant. The hypothesis that this tar may function as a medium to summon the past into the present may be incomplete. Or it may also give rise to new life comprised of D-amino acids. New life more accustomed to thrive in a post-Stranding world, perhaps? Would its rise coincide with the fall of L-amino acid-based life such as ours? All I know at this time is that the Stranding is almost certainly the source of this and countless other unexplained phenomena. However, what ultimately lies in store for this planet and its inhabitants remains a mystery. Keep an eye on your leaders. Howdy, Sam. I know you're working your ass off out there. You'll forgive me if I hesitate to put just a little to put my faith in another united this or that. I've seen what happens when good leaders go bad, and it ain't pretty. I ain't saying it's inevitable, but if Bridges of the UCA or whatever wound up headed by some asshole drunk on power, where would that leave us? Now, I hear nothing but kind words about President Strand and her kid. But who's to say one or the other won't change? Or that whoever comes after will be just as decent? Don't get me wrong, I'm none too fond of how things are, and I agree folks are just better off getting together than apart. It's just... give me a chance to see how things pan out first, okay? Hope you don't think I'm being a pompous old coot passing judgment from on high. I want to believe, but I've been burned before. If I can get over that, maybe knows. Maybe I'll join the old UC of A after all. So that would have been before he joined up. I still can't trust any organization. This would have been after, I think. I'm sorry, Sam. I trust you, I really do, but I'm just not sure about the whole Bridges thing. Things don't tend to end well when folks join together, at least in my experience. I mean, mules work in groups, right? So do terrorists. Should we really be taking lessons from them? Look, Sam, do you really know who these Bridges guys are? Do you trust them? No. Are you sure you want the same thing? I'm not saying I'm against the whole idea of the UCA or anything. I'm just going to need some time to think about it. Okay, maybe he actually wasn't in yet. Slaves to the wheat, no more. Dear Sam, we had a little spat the other day. As you might expect, Kojima doesn't know what that like water emoji means, does he? As you might expect, it was over the whole issue of our becoming slaves to the wheat and losing sight of why we came here in the first place. Sure, we started out looking into the whole plant life and timefall problem, but maybe we might turn those craters green again. But somewhere along the line, we got caught up in the process of our experiment with grain cultivation, and our original purpose fell by the wayside. But is that really so bad? Thanks to the work we've done, we have plenty of bread. Plenty of it. Timefall porter by the barrel, too. Everyone has benefited. You included, I'm sure. And now that we've got the dang place up and running, can't very well leave it to go to seeds now, can we? This isn't about wheat anymore, it's about people. We're not slaves. Sam, no more than you are. Hi, bud. Did you wake up? Last email, but then there's interviews. Listen, Sam, preppers like me, we're all about self-efficiency. You gotta be willing to teach yourself how to do damn near everything, cooking included, by the way. I'm pretty good at it, if I do say so myself. Alright, it's Jameson Price's voice. One thing I've always believed is that food tastes better when you eat it outside. I know. Oh my god, I did not know Canada have metric and imperial units. Yeah. Yes, actually, we do use both. That is true. Yeah. Technically, I think I tend to use metric more than anything now. Tend to default, and most people I know tend to default to that one, but technically both are in use. That is true. Let's see. Most people are scared. One thing I've always believed is that food tastes better when you eat it outside. I know. Most people are too scared to look outside their front door these days, but that's neither here nor there. Best kind of spot to chow down, if you ask me, is the top of a mountain. The fresh air and the view make for a far better culinary experience. Say, why don't you come join me for a spot at al fresco dining sometime? You'll love it, I promise. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Last time I was eating out, I saw something really weird. This sort of freaky glowing thing. I mean, I can't say for certain. I had quite a bit of timefall porter at the time. Maybe you'd better go and take a look for yourself, Sam. Could you do that for me? Oh, hi, bud. Oh, hello. You're such a good boy. Did you have a good night? He's been sleeping all day. Alright, I regret to inform you there are in fact 11 interviews to read. Neanderthals are not extinct. Both Neanderthals and Homo sapiens are believed to share a common ancestor in the form of Homo heidelbergensis. Yeah, okay. But there are clear differences between the two. Neanderthals were brutish and brawny, well equipped to hunt larger animals and survive in colder climates, whereas Homo sapiens was slender-limbed and only capable of hunting smaller prey. But as millennia passed, Homo sapiens learned to create tools and hunted packs. The Neanderthals, who actually had larger brains than the Homo sapiens, also fashioned tools of their own, but these were crude in comparison, and developed little over 200,000 years. Perhaps because these simple-minded beings favored small family units, so that even if a breakthrough occurred, it was unlikely to be shared with others. This isolation, more than any other factor, seems to have led to their decline. Homo sapiens, meanwhile, conceived religion, with which large numbers of individuals could be bound together in service to a common cause. Strength in numbers also made their communities more resistant to famine and other calamities. In other words, Homo sapiens grew stronger through interpersonal connections by creating what came to be now called society. That thing we live in, you know. Hi. Oh, he's such a good boy. Thank you. He's such a good boy. If we persist in our divided state, we risk losing this hard-won unity and dooming ourselves to the Neanderthal's fate. We will dwindle and die, apart and alone. But history holds another intriguing lesson. Homo sapiens did not disdain Neanderthals. Fate. Wait. Oh, okay, sorry. The two species often even intermingled on occasion. Our DNA retains vestiges of our ancient cousins even now. So you see, while a species itself may disappear, its genetic legacy may yet endure. Hartman's theory of evolution. It's a big one. Oh boy, it's a big one, it's a big one, it's a big one. Probably very important. The evolution of life on Earth could be described as the evolution of consciousness. When the first vertebrates clambered out of the... This cat... Does the cat use metric or imperial or cat units? I'm willing to bet he uses a system of cat measurement too crude for us to understand, or perhaps too genius. He is in fact smarter than all of us. But he's still clumsy. Of the oceans. Expanded to process the new realm that lay before them. But their development did not end there. Their eyes moved to their flanks, from their flanks to their fronts, that they might comprehend the depths of this world. Mammals formed groups, increasing their chances of survival. Eventually, they came together in communities, and then larger societies. In order to preserve and maintain these structures, humans developed a perception of time, and in order for societies to outlast the lifespan of the individual, we conceived of an afterlife, and a future beyond ourselves. Alas, the Death Stranding threatens to undo all our progress. Consider the chiral network, which incorporates the beach where time does not exist, or considers timefall, which rapidly accelerates the degradation of that which it comes into contact with. How can our sense of time, honed over millions of years, remain intact when we must cope with such irrational phenomena? Yet that is the tip of the proverbial iceberg. We are growing apart, retreating into isolation, gradually losing our place within society. I would even go as far as to say our conceptions of reality are under threat. How could they not be when our very eyes deny the invisible BT that stands before us? The stranding that has warped our consciousness in every sense. If the evolution of life on Earth is indeed akin to the evolution of consciousness, then what is happening is an undeniably regression, is it not? There is one caveat, however, of course. Some of us are now far more aware of death than we ever were. I think the fact that I don't have the earbuds in is making me talk slightly quieter than I normally would. I think I need to enunciate a little more. Where is it? If the evolution of life on Earth is indeed akin to the evolution of consciousness, then what is happening now is undeniably a regression, is it not? There's one caveat, of course. Some of us are now far more aware of death than we were. This is what Dooms has given us. For me, therefore, Dooms is not merely a biological change. I prefer to think of it as the means by which I have achieved a new form of consciousness. Furthermore, I hope and believe that this new awareness of the other side is humanity's trump card as we seek to defeat the Death Stranding. Can I be real? I literally just fully understood what Dooms are. I think it was just one of those terms that I just sort of let slide for a long time. It is your perception of death. If you experience the other side or something in a certain way, okay, I'm gonna take this in a weird direction, okay? Because they talk about it like it's a physical thing, right? Okay, you remember when Star Wars said the word midichlorians and everyone rolled their eyes? Okay, your Dooms count is literally, I don't think it's a physical set of entities inside you or anything like that, but I think the idea is it is essentially how close you are to perceiving your own demise and the demise of everyone around you, and like the depression essentially. And that's why they talk about how if you're a heavy Doom surfer, you get closer to like suicide, right? If you have too much Dooms, you end up like suicidal, right? And that's because you are perceiving the fact that, oh god, everything is very bad, and they've actually found a way to quantify that. I think. Maybe I'm wrong, that's how I'm interpreting it at this point. Which I still think is an interesting idea. Not merely a biological change, The means by which I prefer to think of it as the means by which I have achieved a new form of consciousness. I only need Dr. Doom. Yeah. Doom cares not for your petty dooms. Do you think Dr. Doom would be a big fan of the Doom series? Or is he like, this is copyright infringement, Richards. I will not stand for it. Sorry, Doom will not stand for it. Furthermore, I hope and believe that this new awareness of the other side is humanity's trump card as we seek to defeat the Death Stranding. Umbilical cords and Devonian era fossils. Oh my. Oh, this one's short. An article from an old scientific journal was recently brought to my attention. It predates the Death Stranding and concerns the discovery of a 380 million year old fossil, one from the Devonian era, my favorite era. To give the period its proper name. It was a fossil of a fish, and in its womb was a child connected to its mother by an umbilical cord, no less. The species... He's the god of the series. He's the god of the series, that's funny. Metaphysis attenboroughi. Yeah, David Attenborough, sure. It's a placidome. An extinct class of armored marine creatures that used to live in seas all over the world. Unfortunately, most of them were wiped out during the Devonian era, right around the time of the second of the Big Five, in fact. As you may be aware, one of the key foci of my research is the link between creatures with umbilical cords and mass extinctions. Once this area is connected to the chiral network, it is my hope that we will be able to learn about we will be able to piece together more data that will help us learn more about the link between umbilical cords and the Death Stranding. Okay, how much more is there? What's the number? Back up. Still 8. Okay. 8 more. Pray for them to be shorter. Okay, so those are 4 interviews. Well, now I have to read this. Although this is number 4. It's very short, though. Well, I'm going to be missing the context. Umbilical cords is only have on female. This is true. Or wait. No, isn't. Now you've tripped me up. Anyway, don't worry about it. Oh yeah. You're great, isn't it? By the way, I did the Aussie accent last night when you showed up, and then you immediately disappeared. Was it that bad? I couldn't help but wonder, because you never said anything after I did that. I just saw. Oh, sorry. I don't know who this person is or who the voice would be. My head is not a scratching post. Stop it. My head is not a scratching post. But I appreciate you. I decided a different approach was required, and so I requested a meeting. I have no comment. Fair enough. Fair enough. And so I requested a meeting with the president. Discretion was vital, as any information which might suggest she is receiving mental health treatment could be exploited by her opponents. The meeting was listed as an interview in official records, though I was more than willing to offer my services had they been requested. I opened by asking about Sam's childhood, to which the president responded with an immediate and heartfelt apology. Her frankness shocked me, I must confess. She expressed deep regret for her failure to engage with him, physically and emotionally, and she felt as she felt a mother should. At times, it felt as though she was apologizing to her son by proxy. Her candor was as impressive as it was appreciated. I'm in the middle, so I can't say no or yes. Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, man. Okay. The president told me that her daughter Amelie had mostly taken care of Sam in her absence. She glossed over the details, but she divulged that Amelie also has dooms. She claimed that she would often take Sam with her to play on the beach. Interestingly, President Strand suggested that their time there spent together may be related to his current condition. Perhaps we'll come back to that. We will. Interview with the geologist. I remember it was just before I joined the expedition when I found those documents in Bridges HQ, research papers that predated the Death Stranding. People used to believe that dinosaurs had gone extinct at the end of the Cretaceous period 65 million years ago. But when this fellow investigated various locations where late Cretaceous dino fossils have been found, he came to the startling conclusion that there was hardly any evidence anywhere on Earth that supported the theory that dinosaurs had survived until the end of the Cretaceous. In other words, almost all of them had been wiped out long before that. The only place where there were fossils that did support the traditional theory was here in North America, which suggested that this was the last part of the Earth to have been inhabited by the dinosaurs. Everyone agreed with this analysis at the time, but let's say he had it right. That would mean that there is evidence of a mass extinction hidden here beneath our feet, evidence which could prove invaluable in understanding the one on the horizon. Did the dinosaurs who happened to live here just get lucky? Or is there something special about this place that allowed them to survive? I'd like to get to the bottom of it, but I'm not sure I have what it takes. I'm not like Heartman. I don't have dooms or any other unique traits. Still, I want to make myself useful. I want to research the Stranding and help uncover the truth behind it all. That's why I joined the expedition team, after all. Interview with the paleontologist. Okay. This one's important. In the period since the very first forms of life arose here on Earth, the planet has witnessed a number of mass extinctions. As you're no doubt aware, the most significant of these are known as the Big Five. The first marked the end of the Ordovician period, while the next at the end of the Devonian period. Wiped out almost all marine life, but the third of those extinctions is the one that, at the end of the Permian period, around 250 million years ago, was even worse. 96% of all marine organisms and 70% of land organisms died as a result. The fourth extinction finished off most large reptiles, though the dinosaurs managed to hold on until the fifth came along at the end of the Cretaceous period at 65 million years ago. We humans are evolved from the small mammals which managed to survive that particular catastrophe. Each of these five extinctions resulted from enormous changes to the natural environment. You just gonna keep licking? Okay, you can. Each of these five extinctions resulted from enormous changes to the natural environment. I want to know if this is like with Dr. Doom. I want to know which Doom is playing the Fantastic Four or Tony except Body Switch or other Doom. In Avengers Doomsday, we will both have to watch the movie to find out. But I'm also eager to discover the answer to that. I am most eager to discover the answer to that. I wonder how tied into those two Avengers movies Spider-Man Brand New Day actually will be, just because that movie is kind of wedged between two of those now, and that's quite a space to occupy between Doomsday and Infinity War. While those species which were unable to adapt to these changes perished, while those which were ideally situated to evolve and thrive did just that. Evidence from records which predate the Death Stranding indicate that many scholars believed a sixth extinction was on the way. Now the Spider-Man is reborn. Oh yeah, hell yeah he is. Extinction was on its way, or that it may have already begun. There was something of a consensus regarding its cause as well. The humanity's destruction of the environment. By the way, if it feels like I'm not playing into the comments as much right now, it's mainly just because I'm trying to get through all the reading, but I promise I do appreciate you being here. I'm not trying to brush past it or anything. I just want to get to the stuff. Which isn't to say stop talking either, by the way. Just letting you know, if I seem like I'm brushing you off a little bit, I don't mean to. Anyway. Scholars indicate many scholars believed a sixth mass extinction was on its way, or that it may have already begun. There was something of a consensus regarding its cause as well: humanity's destruction of the environment. This has led them to sound the alarm, warning the world of what was at stake. At the time, the greatest minds of the era believed that if the ecosystem could be preserved, and if humanity could learn to live in harmony with nature, then a future could be secured for all the world species, humans included. But that was then, and this is now. If the phenomenon we are currently experiencing is indeed the sixth extinction, then it must be acknowledged by humanity that humanity is its main target. Is this divine punishment for our misdeeds? If so, then I suppose there is little that can be done. Perhaps there is no way forward for humanity now. Nevertheless, I refuse to give up. I will endeavor to find hope in our predicament. Interview with the Devil biologist. Oh, God. This is going to be a big one. I was born after the Death Stranding, so my conception of what the world once was is derived entirely from documents, photographs, and videos. We didn't used to have timefall for one, just regular rain, no chiral clouds, only the traditional masses of suspended moisture, and one certainly didn't have to worry about tar bubbling up from underground. In most locales, humans could travel anywhere, even into space. and we were blissfully unaware of the beach's existence. Suffice it to say, there is no doubt that this is a period of sweeping change that will have lasting repercussions for all life on Earth. Given that, dooms may simply be humanity's way of trying to adapt to survive. A beach exists within the consciousness of every individual, but these environmental changes, they affect all life on a genetic level, do they not? That is why I thought to investigate them, and the medium through which I chose to do so is the tar, which has become so ubiquitous. But you're not interested in that, I'm sure. So there is a very real possibility that we have already failed to adapt to the sixth extinction. That we are but another evolutionary dead end soon to be left behind. If that is the case, then it could be reasoned that the ones afflicted with dooms, and therefore blessed with an enhanced perception of the beach, are our successors who will survive and supplant us. Ooh. I suppose that would be a shame, but it doesn't trouble me all that much. My research can survive me as well, and the doom sufferers can pick up from where I left off. They will carry on my genetic lineage too, for that matter. No, what worries me is that even dooms will prove sufficient to endure this extinction. Even if that is the case, then humanity is doomed. It's certainly a possibility we have to acknowledge. But more than that, one question looms above all. Why? Why now? Why like this? That's all I want to know more than anything. Somehow I doubt the dinosaurs and all the other species that came and went ever considered that question. Worrying over the reason for this and that is an obliquely, uniquely human condition. I suppose yet this idle curiosity may be the key to understanding and overcoming the stranding. You can tell my reading style / cadence is just getting mushed the further I go. Oh, it's another big one. I heard this area was pretty inhospitable before I got here. Got your fair share of mountains, obviously, and on top of that, there were all these rumors about a secret terrorist base or something. I figured I was in for a bad time, but when me and the team got here, yeah, it was way worse than we thought. Felt like we could get jumped any second, I tell you what, though. Oh, this isn't actually that long. I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw all the tar out west. Wondered how the hell Emily and her team made it through. But someone said it wasn't nearly as bad as when they made the trip. So I went out and took a closer look. And man, it was something else. It hadn't been that long either. Hard to imagine that all that bubbled up damn near overnight. Honestly, I felt like I was standing at the edge of the world. We don't know much about the tar, except that it wasn't around before the stranding. Same as timefall and chiralium. There's some speculation that it might be some byproduct of the beach, that if you could somehow retrace the flow, you'll end up there. But that's all theoretical stuff. Or is it? We'll come back to that soon tonight. Right now, we've got a practical problem to deal with. One of the chiral relays we built is at risk of going under at any moment. We don't have the manpower to relocate it yet, but we should once the second expedition shows up. Whether we can wait that long is another question, though. Maybe you could get the chance to tell them to get their asses in gear if you get the chance. Oh, okay. One more. Oh, 3 more. Never mind. Oh, admittedly, this is really interesting, though. Reports from Manhattan, basically at the first void out. At least I'm pretty sure it was. At the very least, it's a void out in Manhattan, which is crazy. Who the hell? Those are the doctor's final words at the time. No one knew to whom he was referring, and to be fair, there were more pressing issues at hand. The doctor in question was a surgeon specializing in cesarean sections. Ooh. The procedure he was undertaking at the time, however, was slightly unusual, in that he was operating on a dead mother who had been declared brain dead 7 months into her pregnancy. She'd been placed on life support. Man, this is actually this one I'm at the edge of my seat on. I'm very interested in this. Let's see. Oh, but she'd been placed on life support, and since her blood pressure was decreasing and the fetus was showing signs of bradycardia, I'm not gonna pretend I know what that means. The decision was made to operate. Because the procedure, I did a good job putting my earbuds back on charge. Because the procedure was broadcast of medical researchers on a closed circuit network, we are fortunate to have a record of what took place. Per the footage, the incision was made without incident. Where the fuck is this going? The plan was apparently to move the fetus from the womb and immediately place it into an NICU. What is an NICU? I know what an ICU is, but what is an NICU? I actually don't know what that is. Where it would receive the necessary care. Prior to this, the surgeon would, of course, have to cut the umbilical cord. This is the moment that everything changed. The moment the surgeon's hand touched the cord. In that instant, he uttered his infamous last words. Who the hell? Okay.
Hi. Hello. Hi. I see you. Oh, such a good boy.
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, he loves to rub. Following a number of tests, the doctor, in experiments, the conclusion was reached that I needed a drink. Holy shit, I need a drink. Bro, I'm so glad this is the last one. Oh, well, okay. There's also the one after. These seem pretty short, though. These are, and also these are rich. Conclusion was reached that this incident was an annihilation event brought about by the doctor's contact with whatever or whomever he had seen upon touching the umbilical cord. Though it eventually became apparent that the doctor had been referring to BTs, at the time, no one could explain the underlying cause of the incident. Some later theorized that if the same conditions, brain dead mother, fetus, umbilical cord, could be recreated, then BTs could be detected, and the mystery of the Death Stranding would be solved. Indeed, this was the event that caused everyone to realize that BBs were a thing. This was the event that made people realize that this process worked to detect them. So this is not necessarily the first void out ever, but it is the day that everybody figured out what BTs were. Or rather, it's the event that led to the research that led to BBs, which led to all of that. Which presumably means the first void outs had already happened, but this is just the one in Manhattan. Let's see. Yes. Some later theorized that if the same conditions, brain dead mother, fetus, umbilical cord, could be recreated, then BTs could be detected and the mystery of the Death Stranding would be solved. Indeed, this was the theoretical basis upon which the government's own experiments and investigations would be conducted. They called the fetuses they used bridge babies, and the experiments soon became known as the BB experiments. Soon after the government's program got underway, the tragedy of Manhattan occurred. The BB experiments were conducted at a Manhattan-based government. This is actually incredibly primary plot folk related, by the way. This is not backstory. We're actually going to get into a lot of this later. I don't remember getting this note in my previous runs. The BB experiments were conducted at a Manhattan-based government facility in such extreme secrecy that little is known about them to this day. One thing that we do know for certain, however, is that the experiments ended in tragic failure and were directly responsible for the total annihilation of the island of Manhattan. So that sounds bad. The total destruction of the island of Manhattan. The biggest city on Earth. Well, actually, no, that might not be the case. Don't quote me on that. That might be wrong. I think New York is very big, though. New York is very big. You get what I'm trying to say. As well as the death of the president, who'd been observing operations firsthand. He was succeeded by then Vice President Bridget Strand, who, shortly after her inauguration, to put an end to all further BB experiments and had all data destroyed. With her strong and steadfast leadership in the wake of the void out, she made great strides in quelling the chaos and unrest that had spread throughout the nation. She vowed to rebuild America and devoted herself wholeheartedly to this end. In response, separatists who opposed Reconstructionism emerged and steadily grew more aggressive in their activities. One faction even managed to acquire documents related to the BB experiments, and some speculate that this data was used to restart them in secret. At that time, however, no BB units are known to have been successfully created, and BBs in general remained a taboo subject in government circles, and yet we're still using them. Oh, okay. And would you believe me if I told you when we go to deliver that last pizza before we go to start endgames? We get there too, and it's incredibly important reading. Luckily, this is like A plot shit, so you know. Oh yeah, right. You guys have had the music in the background at least to keep it at least a little vibey. I didn't. All right, let's make sure this man drinks. Make sure this man takes a poop, repairs his backpack, all that good shit. Get drunk. Get drunk, Sam. It's maybe the last time we'll get to do this, so don't think I'm gonna go skimming this time. This could be our last time to sit down before we're done. I don't know. We'll have to see. I may end up doing another one before we actually go out after the pizza, depending on how bad that is. I think, from what I checked on the pizza last night, though, the pizza we can actually just, like, zipline, though. Like, I don't think it's gonna be like the last one where we actually had to hoof it. I think we can zipline this one. Well, bam! Also, yeah, once again, Nintendo Direct live stream in the morning. I'm gonna get it set up after this stream so that it's, like, visible on the channel as far as, like, the live link. I want to make sure that that's pre-written so I can just go in the morning. Because I might be groggy and I might be just coming into it, kind of thing. But we'll see. I'm sorry. I won't. It's not. I might be groggy. I will be groggy. You know, I didn't put him through as much as I did getting those last zip lines and roads up on running. This one is actually fairly benign by comparison. Like in terms of the amount of damage I did to this man's body off camera. He's relatively fine. And in the end, I'm probably not going back to the first map until we're literally at the thing that happens post campaign now. Hey, let's look at the rocket launcher thingy. Oh, the grenade launcher as well. Large revolver-style grenade launcher developed by Phi. It is a highly versatile weapon, capable of firing both lethal and non-lethal grenades. It is therefore widely used by both bridges and mules. Control switch allows ammo to be selected. And then rocket launcher. Multi-rocket launcher, a small, lightweight rocket launcher developed by Phi, which, while it only fires one rocket at a time, these projectiles are comprised of multiple warheads, making this a weapon that can dominate the battlefield. Okay. Alright, wait a minute. Did that change the color of my pod? Did you change the color of my pod? Glad I caught that. I certainly didn't do that. Probably when they gave them back. Can I not customize the backpack without... Okay, I guess that's fair. Drank! Get crunk. Yeah, he's ready. He's ready for one last ride. He's ready for one last ride with Norman Reedus. Oh. Haven't needed that in a while. Yeah, what was that, bud? It's crazy, huh? Backpack cover. Yeah, is that your belly? Am I petting your belly? What are you gonna do about it? Huh? What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, let's see. What are the... Yeah, so we have 3 new charms? Were one of these cryptobiotes would be less likely to flee, perhaps due to seeing the news of friendly presence. Okay, fair enough. Symbolize the bonds of all porters. Curiously, looking at the map while wearing it is said to give one an inkling of where other porters might be. I guess. Is there a benefit to that? Oh, no, wait. This is an online thing. This allows you to sort of hunt for other players that are actively in certain environments at the specific time you're there. Accessory which grants the wearer increased energy levels and granting increased stamina. What's this one I had up here? The dollar coin, what is it? Health. Grants wearer health. Oh, wealth! Not health, wealth. Fuck it, we're doing this. Oh wait, no, sorry, I was gonna put the backpack cover on too. There we go. Give me another drink. And then let's give this man a piss. The final bout of piss. The final frontier of piss. Don't you fucking dare! Again. What an asshole. I'm fucking soaked, asshole. God. It was. What if that's our last banana of the playthrough? It probably won't be. Let's be honest. We'll end up in one of these things at one point, even if it's required. Oh, he's done. He's done. He's done, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like we're heading out sooner. He's done. So that specifically happens, I believe, if you haven't eaten all the cryptobiotes, or eating all the cryptobiotes prevents it, which I guess similar idea either way. Well, then I guess you're gonna take a shit and we're gonna head out. I'm not gonna do the mirror with BB. I think we get it. Oi! Yeah.
You can't trick me anymore.
All right, Samo. I know it's been a long road, and you're asking yourself, can we just get to the end of the road? And I say, yes, but we have one last delivery to make, Samo.
We're done. When I say we're done.
We have a pizza to deliver. I'm sure there won't be anything that happens at that pizza whatsoever. There will be nothing worth seeing or talk about, or to talk about. Nothing to read. Nothing at all.
Sorry about the mess. I got caught in the rain.
BB's like,
Do it! Come on, kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
Get out, but when I check the time. I'm sorry. Should have come sooner. I got rain in my eyes. Just give me a minute.
okay. Thanks, Eddie Mans. Oh, there's a roadster here, apparently. I don't think I'm using that, but, I mean, thanks. Alright. Pizza time. The final pizza. Now, I think we can zipline for this one. So I think this will go even faster than I would otherwise think, even. We could road it, but I think it's fine. Okay, so that is not being delivered on its side, so... Onto the carrier, please. Put on the gravity gloves. Oh, I should maybe go ahead and make sure I'm carrying tools that may become relevant at various different points, huh? Yeah, because I'm currently lacking certain tools, and we are headed on some dangerous paths, so perhaps it would be prudent for me to print some things ahead of time.
Order assigned. Delivery parameter.
All right, here we go. What would be great to have? So container repair spray, extra blood bags. Let's give me an extra pair of boots. Give me 4. Count them 4 armor plates, 2 standard, 1 silver, 1 gold for fanciness. Cause why not? Then give me a bola gun. Give me an anti-BT handgun. Don't, actually. You can just give me some more, Hi! Come here. Oh, come here. Give me a riot shotgun. Give me... Fuck it. Give me a rocket launcher. Why not? Let's get fancy with this shit. Extra grenade pack. Give me a stun bomb. Give me... What else? I think that's pretty good, actually. That's a lot of shit, actually. Wow. Okay, interesting. I don't know why I have this one out there. I'm gonna go ahead and put that on the carrier, honestly. I'm gonna put those on. Wait. Did I just put on a different pair? Yes, I did. Yeah, those ones are basically dead. Okay, fair enough. Thermal pads we'll keep around. We have the blood bags. That's on the carrier. Let's also take... We can put that on the carrier, honestly. But... yeah, I'm okay with that. That'll be alright. Let's go. We have a pizza. Yeah, we can zipline this. I suppose since we're covering some ground we've seen, I can go ahead and do this though. Come on. Come on there. There we go. I mean, that's fun, but... yeah, sure, why not? Look at that. Which way's faster? I'm trying to think. I think it is actually the one that cuts over the mountain. It's your day, guys. How you doing, Izza? Hopefully you didn't, hopefully I wasn't rude earlier. I was trying to explain if it felt like I was rushing you on. I wasn't trying to. Just because I was reading. But I hope I made it clear. I did want you to keep talking, though. Oh, man. Something to talk about in the meantime. Bud? What are you doing? You kidding? Oh yeah, they announced John Wick 5. And an animated one as well. Like a prequel. Keanu was, I wouldn't say against a 5 for a while, but he was very overt that like, yeah, he was like, I don't know how many more of those I can do, and like my physical well-being will probably prevent any more. So if he is coming back for another, that likely means they cracked a really good idea. Because he was clearly at the point where he was like, yeah, I'm okay with where that one, with the last one left. And I was too. If they did stop it there, I'd be okay with that. But I definitely think there would be room to do another. And if they haven't, if he is coming back, I would assume that means they haven't done it before. Also, a lot of interview pieces for Superman today. Still sounds great. Still sounds incredibly exciting. Still sounds peak. So freaking excited for just another take on Superman that makes me not want to tear my eyes out. That being said, I am still watching Superman and Lois, and it is so good. 3rd season. I think we're almost done that, though. And I think the Blu-ray for season 4 drops this week, technically. Which, now that I think about it, I didn't think about that. Oh, shit. Sorry, with the money thing. Oh, well. Either way, I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Although, money's gonna be tight for a little bit. The donut box is below if you want help. I've gotta get, like, donation goals going, like, on the bottom. Like, hey, we'll do this if this kind of thing. That probably would be more interesting for people than just generalized donation. Have to make it seem like there's a thing for it, you know? I gotta come up with some goals, though. Most likely playing a certain thing kind of thing, I don't know. It's tricky when you don't know what people want because you're starting up. I imagine, like, when people have, like, a built-in audience kind of thing, they kind of have an idea of what they'd like to see. Not really there yet for me, but hey, you know. We'll see. I imagine also any goals I did at this point would be low. You know, like 25 bucks. You know, something like that. Maybe 30. Something relatively small. Certainly not going to be throwing out $500 dono goals or anything like that. Of course, I need to get like a proper built-in setup to have those like work on the stream, but there's so many other things to get to before that. So many other things to get to before that. Hell, I did like 8 hours of like. Oh, that was something I was going to talk about actually. Yeah, no, that worked. That works out perfectly then. Like, I did so much off-camera stuff for this, right? And I was thinking about like the notion of doing off-camera stuff for me, right, is something foreign to me. I kind of thought I would be largely doing. I'm playing it, and you'll just be here for the ride, kind of thing. And I will be doing that a lot. And in other games where that makes even more sense, I'll probably keep things completely unedited, so to speak. This is more, although this is less editing and more just excising, I guess. But obviously there are games like this where like there is clearly stuff I should do off camera. I'm sure there'll be some stuff in that like in Death Stranding 2 that's like that. That's probably like better off with me being like, yeah, no, I'll go build some stuff. You don't necessarily need to see all of it, kind of thing. You know what I mean? I think the majority of the time I'm going to be doing that things on camera though. That being said, which is also another reason why I didn't necessarily get an improvement to the stream for today, unless you count the fact that I did all that work for the stream today, being all the work I did at getting the save ready, which is still, I mean, it counts, to be honest. But like, but I was thinking like, this game has such an interesting dynamic because like, I was pretty much doing quote-unquote busy work, right? But like this, I mean, what an interesting way to realize the process of doing stuff off camera, right? To make the content flow a little better, right? By playing specifically a game where the quote-unquote busy work is literally doing a job because the game is built around doing a job. The entire game is the process of doing a job, delivering packages, right? Therefore, doing off-camera package delivering and considering it busy work is essentially like there's something metaphorical there. You know what I mean? Like doing work. You know? Like there's something about like I was doing work. You know? Like, it's interesting to think about it like that. Like, I'm literally doing extracurricular work for the channel, which is taking the form of a game that is about doing work. Do you get what I mean? Like, there's something that clicked for me earlier today when I thought about that. I went, oh yeah, huh? I guess that there is something there, isn't there? Like, on the notion of what it means to do a quote-unquote menial task. At the same time, this game's version of that is exciting to me. So I don't know. I'm very interested to see what directions they might take that into. It's interesting that 2's trailers look much more action-packed, you know? Because like, I think the game is. I mean, listen, the trailer so far made it clear this game's going to be much more stick than rope, which is interesting. It's a good dichotomy. It's a good angle that was set up in the text of the original. It's a question that thematically was there. This whole game is about the stick and the rope, but mainly about bringing the world together with the rope. And your opposition is trying to tear it apart with the stick. And making 2 more about the stick is interesting. Like, thematically. I don't know if that necessarily means breaking down the connections we made, but also, I don't know. I ain't played it yet. Who knows? Should we have connected is a powerful tagline. So there is actually a zipline. It's not one of mine, but there is a zipline that someone built way back at the Mountain Knot that will actually totally let me easily take care of a certain couple of deliveries. I should probably grab a few deliveries from Junji Ito and just bring them back to Lake Knot, just because I'm here, you know? Because that is one of the only places that isn't done. You know what I mean? Like, I might as well. In the area deliveries, the game's pretty much built on that concept, so. What's that controller charge on? Good. I can probably leap from here and make it work to get over to Junji Ito's house. And then I'll just load up on as much shit as he's got for me, because I've got a lot of room. In fact, I should have grabbed some from the Craftsman while I was there, honestly. It's like on the cusp of 5-starring. That's the reason I'm thinking about it. Like I'm too close to not even at least think about it. It'll be fine. He'll be fine. Whoa! By the way, yesterday I made a Death Stranding crash out compilation, aka here's a short that is 3 separate moments like that as a single one. I kind of wish I'd thought to start doing that earlier in the playthrough, because there were quite a few that were just like little crashes. I was like, this is good, but it's not good enough, right, to be its own thing. But as a compilation of crashes, there were probably a lot that I didn't end up using. But I'll consider that for Death Stranding too. That'll make a lot of sense for that. Whoa! Alright. Just give me whatever you have for the main city. Okay, good. Load it up. Load it up, Junji. I wonder if any of these characters will actually recur in Death Stranding 2. Like, any of the preppers. If you'll see them again. Any of them. In new locations. Or... I mean, clearly we've got some preppers that have joined the team, like the one lady. I forget her name. Something Ko. The Japanese lady. I can't remember her name. The one that's with the junk dealer who's an asshole. And, by the way, the last emails we saw from them were the, man, fuck that bitch, I hate her. I can't stand her. And I don't think we ever got the email where he was like, damn it, Sam, I made a mistake, I gotta get her back, because that happens. But I don't think we got that. So I guess in our canon, he just ends up staying an asshole. Well then. You know what I need to do right now before they start chucking shit at me? Go. We gotta get on that zipline fast. Get ready for the jump. There we go. Not quite the distance I'd like, but that's fine. There we go. Whoa! No. Oh god, they broke the strap. That's fine. It's fine. Get on. See ya. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, so this is gonna take me straight out of mule territory and much closer to Anglet. To Peter. Oh, Peter Anglet! Yeah, is there another one that connects closer? There is! Hey, someone was thinking about this. Is there another one? Not closer. It's that ridge over there. This is about as close as I think as we can get. Alright, here we go. There we go. Man, tying that shit down with at that time was the right choice. Because that shit almost went very badly. Let's try and leap right over that water. There we go. I cannot believe how strong of a combination the speed skeleton and the stabilizer are together. Like, they actually kind of changed the game dramatically. Nope, I knew you were coming. Nope. You failed. You failed. Pay me. Pay me, Spotify, or you get nothing from me. Why should they pay you? Because they're getting... I don't know. I don't really know what they're getting from me. But their ads... God, their ads gotta pay me to run it. That's the point. I'm not being serious when I say that, by the way. But still, also, yeah, pay me. I'll run ads. I don't care. I'd much rather run vocal ads, where it's still me, than like regular YouTube and Twitch ads. Way more prefer that. At least I can have fun with that. Our final pizza. The parting pizza. Unbelievable. Our pizza delivering journey is over, which means that the end of our real journey is nigh.
Displaying performance evaluation.
Yeah, he's stuck. Okay, he must be ready to complete because his star's stuck. Good.
Thank you for your continued support. Good work.
Is it not time? It is not time. Interesting. Okay. Well, we did have to do that. Either way. Oh, I sure do not have battery soon. Means that there's cargo in the facility's private locker. Which facility are you talking about? This one? Surely not this one. It's this one, right? Well, it's fine.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Either way. I don't know if we're gonna make it across that bridge, but then again... Yeah, I guess this one's not gonna open until later. Well... Gonna be getting back to base a little slower. Unless... we can find a bike somewhere. Put this back on then. And then we'll deliver this shit, and then once it's delivered, we're pretty much heading straight to endgame map endgame kind of thing. Expand the chiral network across the tar belt. Head back to Hartman's lab for the job. Okay, good. I've actually kind of forgot where the job start was for that. So that's good, you know. Oh, wait. Recharge. There. Then we can start flying again. Get back to those zip lines right quick. Alright, come here. Let's get back on track. Quickly. Come on, Samo, you can do it. It's an eroded structure. How many crystals do you need? So slightly under what we need. Oh no, wait! Oh, they're multiplied. Yeah, one pip is he has like over 200. Well, how much do I actually need then? Am I ending early? No, not at all. Not at all. Nope. But we are headed to endgame. Ooh, you know what? Let's just put in the crystals. Much as I hate to say it. You're welcome, sir. Just charge me back up so we can get back to base as quickly as possible. I don't know how it charged me up that quick without me doing anything, but okay. There we go. And we're back in business. Okay, let's get to that zip line. Alright. Woo! Where's that nearest zip line? Oh! Ooh! There's that zip line. Ooh! With that zip line and we are golden. We'll have some of these. Can never have too many. That stamina up. Alright, here we go. Void given form. Edgy, but fair. I like it. Alright. Okay. Oh yeah, right. Angler did send us another email, didn't he? On behalf of the dead, I give you my undying thanks. You, my dear Mr. Bridges, you cannot possibly know how perfect your timing proved to be. At the very moment your pizza arrived, my dear father had all but set out on his final journey to the great beyond, which is why I was unable to thank you, you understand, but you will surely understand. You will surely find in the wonder your delivery wrought. Comfort in the delivery. Okay. Before he breathed his last, Daddy Dearest took his first bite of the pizza, the remainder of which I later consumed out of respect. He proclaimed it divine, the nectar of the gods themselves, and when he finally passed his smile was sublime. May I say on behalf of us both, whoever prepared it is a wizard of the culinary arts. You have, as ever, my undying thanks. Thanks, Peter. If that is your real name. It's not. It's not.
Keep on keeping on.
I thought the reading happened here, but it turns out it may actually be later. To be fair, there is certain parts of the structure of the last third of the game that I may be mixing up the order of events of certain things, but largely we are pretty much about to enter the part of Death Stranding where the plot and the pacing goes wacko, i.e. you have finished 80 to 90 hours of packaging, delivering, and trucking, and get ready for 10 to 15 hours of cutscenes. Oh, okay. Thanks, Kojima. This is your award, he says. He says, God damn it, I'm never gonna let anyone say that shit about that they said about MGS4 ever again, god damn it. You guys want the cutscenes. You guys clearly do want the cutscenes, but you also want the gameplay. Fine, I'll give you both. I'll put so much of it up front that you can't complain when I give you a lot of the other thing at the end. And in fairness, it does feel more like a reward that way. That being said, bullet point, I would love Death Stranding 2 to be more well-paced. Oh my god, my ear felt better. What was wrong with it? You feeling alright? Ear canal stuff can be rough, so So, good luck with whatever it is. Lord, I know. That is yet another 5-star. Which, if we can get enough things for the Evo Devil Biologist on the way, and drop them off when we're there, we can maybe even finish her too. It's a lot of stars. Stars! No, Nemesis, no! My ear's been itches, so I dig the wax out. Gotcha. Just remember, don't do that shit with Q-tips, because that is not good for you. I only fairly recently realized how truly bad that shit was and stopped doing it. So don't do that. Use your fingers. That's way more safe. It doesn't feel like you're getting as much out. That's good. Trust me. You want what's in there past where your finger can get to stay. Otherwise, bad things can happen. I'm deathly afraid of how much damage I had already done to my ears at this point in my life.
Have a pleasant journey.
I don't use the ear tips. Good. All set. I'm probably going to learn later in life that I caused severe damage. Because I did that for a long time. I'm fine for now, though. Alright. Let me remind myself real quick, as a note, who has packages for her? I go to the Doc Doom for my ear. I assume you mean the doctor? And then autocorrect came for your life. Timefall Farmer, Carol, some other. Hartman's Lab, Geologist, Paleontologist. Okay, so let's swing by the Timefall Farmer to get some stuff for you. Then let's swing by Hartman's Lab. Okay. Ah. All right. Wait, hold on, wait. The Devil May Cry show announced what music's gonna be in the show. Hold on. They released an actual, like, CD that has the names on it. I need to fucking enlargify this and read some of these while we're floating. Afterlife, the new song from Evanescence, which that was already released. That's someone from 2005 is rolling. Dude, they get it. Yeah, speaking of Rolling by Limp Bizkit, although you probably already knew that. That one was in the trailer. Oh, wow. Of course, yeah, Last Resort by Papa Roach. Yeah, we knew. Devil Trigger! Devil Trigger's just in the show? Oh, that's awesome. Starts inside of my head. Oh, yeah, of course. They had to. They had to. They had to. Butterfly by Crazy Town? Dog? Oh, they blotted out the name of a Green Day song. They want that to be a surprise. Interesting. There's a Green Day song and they don't want you to know which one. Ooh. Bury the light? For real? Bury the lights in the show? Oh, shit! I can't quite read that one. Ghost by... Gunship? I don't know. I can't quite read that. That's not clicking for me for some reason. Huh. Oh, that show's gonna be good, isn't it? Or it's gonna be way too self-indulgent. Or it's gonna be way too self-indulgent and get terrible reviews, but it'll actually be really good. I mean, this is a franchise that may literally be impossible for modern reviewers to even grasp at this point and not get it. Like, we've been over that with DMC at this point, so. I have went to an ear specialist when I am in my teens, they use warm water jet on my ear and the earwax came out. Oh yeah, I had a water jet once. Actually, one time I had shitty Q-tips. And it was digging around in there. Which, by the way, in case you don't know, just for posterity's sake, anyone on the VOD, you never know. If you're wondering the actual reason, it's because the Q-tips are just pushing it further down. You're not digging it out. Like, obviously you're getting some out because you're pulling it out, but like really you're just pushing it further down. That's the reason it's a bad thing. The point is it's supposed to come out naturally. But the water blaster that you're talking about, one time I was using some Q-tips and it was shitty ones, so like the ends were not attached super well. And I was digging in there, and then I pulled out, but again, these are shittily made Q-tips, so the white cotton muff just comes right off, and it's still in my ear. So I pulled the stick out, and it's still in my ear, and I'm like, And by the way, anything in your ear canal that's not supposed to be there at all times, and you can't remove it, hell on earth, hell, absolute hell, nightmare. And that's a relatively harmless intrusion in your ear, relatively. It had to come out, and we'll get to that part of the story in a second. Although you can probably guess where it's going. I've heard stories of people that got like a bug flew in their ear, and like they can hear it because it got stuck, and it's like panicking, and that's a nightmare-inducing. That is hell. That's way worse. I just had a little ball of fluff in there that was not coming out. And it's not like I can reach in and grab it, push it further in, right? So immediately was brought to a local clinic, like begging, screaming, oh my God, get it out. Meanwhile, they're leaving me in the fucking waiting room for like a half an hour to an hour, and I'm like borderline bugging out and like about to start like running around the room in circles, like screaming, get it the fuck out. Eventually they grabbed one of those ear squirters, and I'm thinking, it's just gonna push it further in. I'm panicking, and they're like, no, that's not how that works. And then they put in the squirter, and they squirt. It's like a high-powered water blaster, like a water gun, essentially. This probably wasn't the fastest route, but actually this will still work. And he basically explained that the reason that it works this way is because the ear canal is essentially like it's essentially a loop. That ear washing enchanted by this. Oh yeah. That's a fun way of saying it. And the ear canal is essentially like a little loop that kind of comes around at a certain point, and basically what it means is that it pushes the water in. The water goes in, high powered. Like this is not just like this is not like a water gun. This is like torque. This is like a blaster. This is like high pressure water going into your ear. It doesn't feel great for a few seconds, but it only lasts a few seconds, right? And it blasts in, and it doesn't necessarily, basically it fills your ear up as rapidly as it can to push everything right out. As a result, you're hanging your head over like this little, it's quite a bucket, but it's like this little oddly shaped bucket container-y thing that they have. And the goopeth pour. The goop man cometh, because it is just like, you're looking at it and it's like, that's not just, it's like, I don't know what's in that liquid, or if it's just water, or if there's something else, if there's like a special solution in it or something like that, but either way, it is high powered, and it is melted all the ear goop down so fast that it just pours out like a waterfall. So it's not just, the cotton is out, and the cotton is out. The cotton's so out. It's like straight out, like whoosh, whoosh, right? Because it's filling your ear canal rapidly within seconds, and then just whoosh, right? And then it's all just pouring out, right? And at that point, you're just like, oh man. And I'm staring down at this thing, and I see the cotton swab now out of my ear, and I'm like, thank God, but also, holy shit, that's disgusting. Because if you've never had an ear blaster like that, like a high pressure ear blaster done on your ear like that, it's not just, the wax came out. It's not like, the little wax chunks that I pick out with my fingers or whatever, right? It's not like that. It's like, no. The solution that they use, or at least the solution they use that day, maybe it's a local thing, I don't know. Point is, that shit turns that shit to mush. It re-liquefies the wax, and it's like red, it's like orange, it's like melted, it's like it rapidly melts it down. If you didn't know any better, you'd assume that if you didn't know any better from the fact that your ear isn't melting, you'd assume they put acid in your ear, right? It's that acid that's somehow only melting all the shit inside, right? And it's like, man, it was a great feeling having that thing out of my ear, but also I learned a lot about the ear canal's function that day. Clearly not enough to stop putting those things in my ears for a long time, but I have now. Probably not before damaging my hearing to a certain extent. I'm sure I'll need hearing aids later in life, and that's gonna kill me one day, but yeah, it is what it is, I guess. I can't really change it now. But anyway, the point is, yeah, those ear blaster things, high-powered water blaster things you're talking about, that shit's crazy. And yeah, it's an interesting experience. But yeah, and then after that, your ass is gonna feel good. Honestly, part of me kind of feels like I should just get it done again. I don't really know how to explain it. It's like, you know what, Doc, just flush me out, just for old time's sake. Just flush me right out. Get me back to 0. You know, reset the clock. I don't know if you can just go in and ask for them to do that. I don't know if it has to be like, no, we're gonna do that because we need to, or if it's like, there's just a process. I don't really know how that works. But anyway. I just realized we're technically jetting to the wrong spot, but we're here to pick up stuff for the Evo Devo on the way anyway, so this actually still works out. And then we're heading to Hartman's lab, and then we'll stop by Evo Devo on the way, and then at that point we are heading straight to the end of the land, at the end of the mainland, and then onward to Plot Town. Man, I'm remembering structurally how the end of the game fits together in my head now, but like, I am, for the life of me, having a lot of trouble right now remembering when the third Mads segment actually fits in. Like I know it's there somewhere, but I'm having trouble remembering when exactly it is. Like I'm having trouble placing where it even fits. I remember the scene, I just can't remember what leads up to it. That'll fit. Hell yeah. Surely that's enough to finish her off. Surely. Especially if I can get there in time. There we go. Oh, give me a little charge. Give me a little top up. There. And off we go. Oh, what a fun story that was. That being said, I will never forget I think it was Wooly's story about like ear stuff on Castle Super Beast 1. It was many years ago. About like, and I mentioned it a second ago because I brought it up. The bug that flew in his ear at like a party, at like a family gathering. Before I went to the water jet operator, I added the oil into the ear. I went to the hearing test to the tone at the silent room. The silent room noise. Huh. That one's new to me. Or maybe certain details just like that. But I don't know. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a very different thing to look into. But I guess when Wooly was a kid, he there was a time when he was at like a family gathering or something like that, and like some bug, I don't know if it was a fly or like something slightly larger, was just flying around and just happened to fly. Is that an ad? Is that an ad I hear? That is an ad I hear. Yeah. Just happened to fly directly into his ear canal and like clearly busted up its wings, and when it crashed inside, like it must have been a wrong turn kind of situation, and like it couldn't get out, it couldn't walk away, it couldn't fly, it was stuck, which meant that he then had a bug inside his ear canal panicking and screaming. The kind of screaming that would normally be imperceptible to us, but in that scenario, it's tickling his ear canals, he hears everything. And that is haunting to think about. That is a nightmare. that can only be described as...
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Cause that is nightmare-inducing. And of course his parents didn't believe him. They're like, yeah, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, no, I'm sure it's not that bad. And he's like, I can hear it screaming. And they're like, no, yeah, we'll get you, we'll check it out later. Meanwhile, he's like, he's a kid. Right? Like, his ability to perceive how to handle the situation is not there. And it's like, no, yeah, we'll get you to a hospital later, sweetie. No, now! Like, that shit haunts me to think about. That is, I would have died. I would have had a heart attack. Long before they got me to the hospital on that one. That would have actually killed me as a kid. Especially with my hypersensitivity. My autistic hypersensitivity. Well, okay, the hypersensitivity is actually unrelated with the autism, but still, it's a separate thing. But the point is, that would have killed me. I would have stabbed my eyes to make it stop. Especially if anyone wasn't believing me. Like, holy shit. Alright, thought I was going to see Hartman. Okay, well, I'll grab whatever I can bring for her in the meantime. Can I carry both of these? Because that'd be nice. Surely carrying all of that will be enough to finish her. I don't know about this, actually. No. I could do some partial deliveries. It'll have to do. Even a partial delivery is better than no delivery. Oh, well, hold on. We can probably fit a few more of these on. Okay, one more. That'll be fine. Alright. Oh, it actually means go talk to him. Gotcha. Hartman, I'm home. How you doing, pal? That's fucking funny. Why does that amuse me so much? Him fucking patting the one that scared him last time.
A number of vital clues. Don't worry, I just got back. We have time. When you met with Mama, you experienced a strong antigen-antibody reaction, correct?
There was a BT in the room.
There was. But
I wonder if he's still doing this shit in Death Stranding too. Because realistically, there could totally be a point in his life where he just goes,
I've discovered
I can't do this anymore.
Of chiral matter in Mama as well. Not just the usual kind that collects on our skin or on our suits. It's in all her cells. Cells that are no longer active. The BT you encountered there was special.
Special?
It was her child, but also her own soul. Somehow, Akar and Ha failed to separate. They must have remained connected through the umbilical cord. It's the only explanation.
Is that why I didn't get a bruise where she touched me?
Yes. And there's more.
Huh.
10 seconds to cardiac arrest.
But, bitch, didn't we just say you had time?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I modified the log times. Headquarters will have no record of what we say.
Ooh.
Look, a message from Dead Man. It came with the umbilical cord.
Sam, I'm sorry. You deserve to know what you were carrying. But I couldn't risk Die Hardman finding out about the case. So I had no choice but to keep it off the books.
But he's right.
You've got to keep this between us. We still don't know if the director can be trusted.
But he's Die Hardman.
The umbilical cord was taken from Bridget's
Oh, we're getting a little chiral connection drop.
Secret.
Your chiral bit rate's low.
The cord wasn't attached to a fetus. It was outside her body.
Is this side off?
She asked me to take care of
Side off? What do you mean by side off? Sorry, I'm gonna check the sound real quick. Okay, sorry. I thought maybe you were talking about there being an audio thing for a second. Okay, well,
Caravan.
yeah, I'm not sure what you
said
mean.
it was the key to unlocking the Death Stranding. But she insisted that I never tell the director. The core shows no sign of decomposition or necrotization. Almost as if it's frozen. I thought Hartman might be able to make sense of it. So
Not quite
I
an
hid
item.
him with your cargo at Mountain Knot City.
Side off. Like, don't want the manager to talk. Yes. Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yay!
Deadman's observations were accurate. It's just like Mama's corpse.
What do you mean?
I mean, they share a very unique property. Both contain large amounts of chiralium in their cells.
They both look like Margaret Qualley.
In other words, the president's cord was somehow connected to the beach, and that allowed it to escape the flow of time.
Admittedly, that one's crazier.
I put together the bones of a theory.
Only the bones?
It's patchy, but worth sharing, I think. Life on Earth has been rocked by many extinctions, great and small, including the Big Five. And if you examine the Earth's strata, its history, if you will,
I'm a writer,
you'll find
goddammit.
deposits that can be dated to each. What if the manifestation of beaches and other
This is why I said those emails were very important.
Extinction-level events?
You mean?
Yes. Our Death Stranding could just be the latest of many. The records and research you helped us to recover strongly suggest that we are in the middle of the 6th extinction.
Well, yeah.
6th extinction. Come on.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
Yes, that's why humanity was allowed to stay, to suffer.
And this?
The Iceman from 5,300 years ago.
They both have the same umbilical cords.
Bullshit.
Humor me. What if the mammoth
I'm
and
humoring.
the Iceman weren't frozen?
You're saying time stopped for them just like it did for Mama?
Unfortunately, all these specimens were
Men are
lost in the
cavemen.
Death Stranding.
A bit of
so there's
both.
no way to examine the genuine
Depends on their current
Some
geographical
fragments of data
location.
can survive. With the aid of the chiral network, we may be able to piece together something more concrete using Evo-Devo tech. All right, how's this? A dinosaur from 65.5 million years ago.
Kojima found this on Google
Umbilical
Images. It
cord,
just fucking
not
edited
decomposed.
edited an umbilical cord.
Only mammals have umbilical cords.
No, only mammals have umbilical cords
Hey!
in childbirth.
The fuck?
This is something else. Call it a strand from the other side. I propose that mammalian umbilici are a sort of mimesis of the strand that then evolved over time. We shouldn't assume that everything about a Death Stranding is detrimental to life.
Yeah.
Trilobites, ammonites.
That's a lot of data. Oh, not those kind of bites.
All preserved as if frozen in time. All, without exception, found with strands. Which is to say that all may have been connected to the beach. And this, when viewed in the context of the extinction entity, EE theory, leads me to
brackets.
surmise that organisms with strands are in fact extinction entities. You see,
Is MGS for some time Metal Gear Solid?
Connected.
That
to the
depends if
beach
you ask
by
Konami.
their strands, and it is through this connection that they somehow bring about a Death Stranding.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet!
It's far too soon to say anything for certain, and since you burned her body,
We
you
may.
never know.
So oopsie.
Doesn't have Doom.
The president
Sam,
may or may not have been an extinction entity.
Assume that President Strand was an EE. Isn't it possible that her daughter is too? At the very least, Higgs may hope as much now that the president is unavailable.
Well, that would be quite
So
a
he kidnaps
quite a
her
thing to
for
throw at
E
us.
powers or whatever to cause a mass extinction.
Perhaps.
Sam, your
Perhaps
mom
not.
was an
I
extinction
doubt
entity.
a
How do you
single
feel about
EE
that?
Assuming
Gotcha.
Armament is an EE.
Well, Higgs sure thinks she's got what it takes.
Indeed. And we need to get her back as soon as possible.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Ah, this one is real. Sam, go west.
EE. I need to do more research.
How do you want me to handle Die Hardman?
There's always time.
With your customary reserve. Nothing good will come of him learning of our suspicions. Whatever else is going on, we still need the chiral network.
Right.
Off my ass goes.
Activating lab security measures. 5, 4, 3, 2.
I'm hungry. It's interesting that that speech made you hungry, but fair enough. Ugh. Well, all right then. Let's get on with the show. Hi, hello there. Hi there. No one was having any secret meetings without me, right?
Proceed to the shore of the tar belt and begin work on the chiral relay. Once it's ready, use the Cupid to bring it
She'd
online.
be my death wife.
The necessary materials are prepped for you.
If both parties are consenting.
Handle them with care.
Perhaps.
You'll be carrying a lot too. All things considered, this
Oh,
might be one of your hardest
they want me
runs
to drop
date.
shit.
Hartman knows more
Right,
about the
I
site
should have
than
expected
do,
I'd be
so
carrying
He'll
something.
take it from here. It's about time for his wake-up call anyway.
Okay, I'm probably gonna have to ditch some of the things I'm carrying for Evo Demo. Wake the fuck up! Oh god, I'm back.
Right. About that way station. The site we have chosen was an original candidate for the way station we lost to the tar belt. Ironically, we suspended construction because we deemed it a little too unstable and not worth the risk. But this time, it's our best shot. So let's hope we weren't right to change horses in midstream. Fortunately for us, the Foundation...
I'm still riding the same horse on this stream, buddy. I don't know how to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
Materials to the site and finish the job. I'm afraid it's the only way we can expand the network further west and rescue Harmony. We're counting on you, Sam.
Now it's harder. Damn, that phone is already at 64% charge. Now you ask Sam to deliver it. I am always the great deliverer. 150, huh?
Remember, Sam.
Okay, I'm gonna have to plug the phone
Your
in.
objective is to bring a new chiral relay online by the tar belt. And to do that, you'll need to collect the necessary materials at Hartman's lab. And once the relay's up and running, you'll be able to proceed to Edge Knot City. Good luck.
Didn't really move all that much. Well, there we go. Sweet. It's gonna fall over the minute that I start moving things, though. I feel it. I feel it on my balls. I'm aware. We may have to ditch one or two of the existing orders in that case, but that's fine. So I'm... Yeah, no, go ahead. Forcibly put that on the carrier. I said put them all on the damn carrier. Okay, what has to stay now? I need that. I do need that. That's important. I need the sticky gun also. Why can't you ask DHL or FedEx YXM? Because those companies are very gone at this point. It'd be very hard to ask them to do anything. Let's see, so rare fossils. Insect samples. Insect samples are... Let's see. How are we gonna do this? So we have these fossils. We have... What else can we drop? They're gone. You have Amazon. Jeff Bezos is definitely also gone during the Death Stranding. They probably came for him first. I need to be sure I bring some of these things full and complete. Insect samples. Where's BuddyBot? Is a good question, actually. Can he carry any of this shit? Where is he? Where's that little asshole? Oh god, he's ages away. I suppose I could, just, private locker some of this stuff for a second. And then, go downstairs, quickly do like a, we won't do a real one, but we'll rest in the break room, and I'll just quickly drink the drink, and then we'll just head back out. And then that should also reset BuddyBot to our position. Like, it should let him catch up.
Restrictions lifted.
There we go. Let me rest. Why? I have time-sensitive evaluations right now? Oh, that's right, I do. Some of these are. Well, I guess I'm just gonna end up delivering what I'm delivering then. And we're just gonna have to live with whatever gets delivered. Alright then! Dame, dame! As a reminder, well, we're definitely not gonna be able to finish the game tonight because I have to stop playing at around 10 or 11, to my chagrin, because I have to be up at what? 8. God, it might be 7:30 at this fucking point for the Nintendo Direct, for the Switch 2 Direct. The next time we play the game is most likely the last sitting. Most likely. I'd be shocked if it wasn't. Though we'll be starting it up a little late on Thursday night. And then ideally after this is done, we'll be starting Atomfall. I could also, since we're now in that phase of Death Stranding, I could totally start Atomfall and do more. Like, and then just like, okay, yeah, we'll finish Death Stranding. I'm not exactly in any worry that we're not going to get this done now. Adam is falling. Who is Adam and why is he falling? That's alright. Also, I will say, we started the Doomathon the other day, and I ended it by going, yeah, I don't know how much more classic Doom we'll do. Most likely Doom 3 next time. But I'm gonna be honest, Doom was really good, and a part of me kind of wants to play more classic Doom. I might just look up how to beat that level in terms of where to go next and keep going. I kinda do feel the itch, and I kinda do feel a burning desire to go back. I think more than anything, it was the fact that Death Stranding was not done, or close to being done, or at least it didn't feel like it at the time. And there's a part of me that's like, this is too big of a project, and given that there is a timer above it, and it's a big one, I feel like I need to consolidate and like get it done. But no, actually, I feel like we're actually pretty solid at the moment on like, it's probably gonna be fine. Doom is in game. Let's start with Doom as in Dr. Doom. The original Doom, which we played on stream the other day, from 1993, which I didn't know the exact year until I played it then. I'm just trying to do a little jump off the edge, please. I just want to do a little jump, please. Samo, stop. Oh, there we go. Okay, good. I can work with that. So we may end up doing more original Doom before Doom 3, actually. I was not expecting that. But I do kind of feel like I should at least give it a little more. Not a commitment to finishing all of it yet, though. Or especially all those expansion level thingies, but we'll see. God. BB is crying. I will help you in a minute, BB. Ah! Okay. Okay, wait, no, I'm on a timer. Sorry, BB. Just gotta wait a little longer. It's gonna be okay, I promise. Alright. Yeah, partial deliveries on several of these. Hopefully that's still enough to get this thing maxed out. She's very close, so I hope.
Thank you for coming.
She's like, what the fuck happened?
Not quite as much as I needed. That's unfortunate.
Damn. She is hot. She is hot. Fair enough. That she is. Yes! I was actually getting afraid that wasn't gonna be enough still.
I, set this aside for you, thinking you might like it. Do you have room to carry it?
In that uniform. Fair enough, I get you. I get you. I just realized, by the way, it is 8 o'clock. So, since we're literally heading to the end game zone at this exact second,
Take care,
this
Sam.
seems like a solid time to quickly take a quick break. So I'm gonna go run downstairs, well, because I have to do that, or rather, quickly, I'm gonna recharge this battery over here. There we go. And then... break time. Yeah, so let Samo sit down for a second. No, give him some flat ground, please. Because the heating pads are supposed to let him, like, properly sit down in the snow. No. Give me some... hold on. Flat. Something flat for the guy. Come on. Let's not be cruel to this man.
Well, this sure beats
There we go.
death.
And now the heating pads will keep him warm, and he'll be constantly charging the whole time, and he'll regenerate. So, alright then. I'm gonna go grab some food, get set, take care of a few extra little bits and bobs, and then, yeah, as far as I'm concerned, we'll be ready to go. So, take care. It's gonna put some music on, and when I'm back, I'll have eaten, and I'll have everything I need. I mean, new track. Actually, let's turn off. Let's close Spotify so we can get further away from an ad. Wash break also. Oh yeah, of course. All right. Back very shortly. All right, I am back. I'm just quickly thumbing through my feed, making sure there wasn't anything here worth mentioning, or grabbing onto before we get going, but it looks pretty set right now. Yeah, it looks like it'll be all right. Welcome back. Thank you. Welcome back to you as well. How are you doing? I was also going to take a second to retweet out all the links to the live stuff, since we are in fact heading into the part of the game that, you know, people would be most interested in watching, I feel. So it would probably be wise of me to go re-up all those links before we properly leave our BRB stage. So, from what I can tell, not a whole lot going on. There is the Warner Brothers CinemaCon panel is technically happening tonight, but nothing is happening newsworthy yet. That being said, oh man, if there's a Superman trailer that drops tonight, I don't care what we're doing. I'm gonna stop what we're doing, and I'm just gonna record that shit, and I'll just clip that shit out for later. Like, bro. Yeah. All right. But yeah, nothing at the moment. That being said, I really wouldn't be surprised if there was a new Superman trailer tonight, and that would be so good, because goddamn it, I'm so excited. All right. What Superman? The new Superman from James Gunn for the new DC cinematic universe. The one that he's building for Warner Brothers now that they hired him off of his success with the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. And now he's the architect for DC going forward. So they've already got a bunch of projects announced, but they're starting with a Superman movie that he directed himself. And the last trailer looked absolutely fucking incredible in a way that few trailers can measure up to. So I'm very, very excited. Is there new Batman? There will be later. We do not know yet about the casting. Well, no, we know that they announced Batman Brave and the Bold, which is going to be, I think it's going to be a Batman and Damian Wayne story, but we don't have any casting for that. There's a lot of projects in that slate. But yeah, there's a lot of neat stuff coming on the line. That being said, I think they've been casting for that Green Lantern show that they're going to be doing on HBO Max. Or, I guess it's not HBO Max anymore. I guess they want me to call it just Max, which is stupid, but whatever. I don't have HBO Max in Canada either way, so whatever. But yeah. Okay, I think I've seen just about everything I could need to see over here for now. Okay. I think we're gonna be alright. Let me go ahead and grab my stream link and re-up this from inside OBS. Re-up that. Retweet. Heading into endgame stuff. Now, if you tune out for the reading, I'll read the comment in a second, by the way.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance!
Wrong
But
sound
not for
clip.
me.
Also, I didn't mean to play a sound clip, but still. Alright, that's the Blue Sky one. Tweeted out. Let's get the Twitter link retweeted, even though Twitter's all bots now anyway, but whatever. And do one more repost for Facebook. And we're all set. There we go. All right. Wake up, Sam. Bud. Oh, you're such a silly kitty. All right. Let's get going. Oh, sorry. I said I was going to read that last comment. Stream manager. Where is it? Twitch stream manager, please. Broadcast manager, please. Come on. There we go. Haven't seen the new latest Batman, the casting role Batman. Right, yeah, the Robert Pattinson one. There were some rumblings. Well, by the way, the Robert Pattinson movie is the best Batman movie. I said it. It's the best. It's the first time I watched a Batman movie where I walked out of it thinking, wow, I actually finally saw Batman on the big screen. Same way I felt after I saw Tom Holland's Spidey. That's no disrespect to Tobey and Andrew, I love them, but they were not quite written as the Peter Parker I love. Never really felt like the same character to me. But that's not their fault. They did a good job. Yeah, Robert Pattinson's Batman is the first time I've ever watched a Batman movie where I was like, oh my god, this is Batman. This is actually Batman. This is actually the world's greatest detective. He's finally here. Since we are, in fact, going to new ground, let's go ahead and music off. Alright. Because this is definitely the time when we want to maintain the tone. Alright. But yeah, the Batman is awesome. There was some rumblings that they might just reconsider what they're doing with Batman the Brave and the Bold. Since they haven't actually really done much with the movie yet, they announced it, but like, James Gunn said pretty directly that if they don't have a good script for any movie that they're putting into production, they're not actually gonna go just brush through it. They're not just gonna, you know, they're not gonna rush a movie out that they don't believe in just because they announced it, which is the right way to do things, I think. That is a good bridge, goddammit. And I'm pretty excited. There were some rumblings every now and then that like they might just retroactively make it so that Robert Pattinson's Batman is the DCU one, and frankly, that would be the right choice because the only bad thing I can possibly say about that movie is that I finished that movie like, oh my god, this is Batman. Oh my god, I can't believe I finally have a Batman that feels like Batman. And then I realized, oh, but this is the one that's not gonna get to hang out with Superman. And then that kind of crushed me. Are you for real? Hey, you know what might not be a bad idea, actually? This might really be the time to put on the armor plating, actually. Yes, this might really be the time to put on the armor plating. Okay. Now, that being said, I'm not fighting, y'all. It's cute that you think I am. But bye. I'm booking it, bitches. I'm out. It ain't me that you are looking for. Oh! Keep going. What's in there, and why do you want me to care about it? Okay, doesn't matter. Time to go. Oh! No Green Lantern. Need a reboot. Wonder Woman. Need more of our story. They're doing Lanterns, which is with God, I can't remember the actor's name right now. Nathan Fillion is playing Guy Gardner in the Superman movie. You should go watch that Superman trailer right now. It's incredible. From a few months ago. Yeah, Nathan Fillion is Guy Gardner, and he's wearing an awful wig, which is great because Guy Gardner sucks, and he's supposed to look lame, so he looks perfect. But so he's gonna be in Lanterns. They didn't announce a new Wonder Woman. They announced a show on Themyscira, like that'll basically kind of show like, you know, the ladies of Wonder Woman's island. Well, I don't really know what they're gonna make the plot of that show. I haven't seen it, and they haven't said too much about it yet. But yeah, we know that that's happening. I don't think Gal Gadot's coming back, for sure. That era's done. They're not taking anything from the previous DC era. David Cornswet is the new Superman, and he looks fantastic. Which is for the best, because the last era of DC had a lot of stuff going on. Also, most of those actors have already moved on, so you can't even really continue it anyway. That being said, the actors that aren't moving on are, in some cases, playing new roles. Like, they have a Supergirl movie coming in production right now, and the guy who plays Aquaman is going to be Lobo, and that's pretty perfect, actually. He's probably way better suited to that than he was Aquaman. Ooh. Good thing I'm not carrying anything that matters. Oh. Yeah, good thing I left all the important shit on the carrier. I'm out of the network right now, right? Like, I can't just build something, can I? No, yeah, I can't. Superman's a movie coming out in July. Supergirl is also a movie. Supergirl's also a movie, not the TV show this time. It's Millie Alcock, who was from Game of Thrones, is Supergirl this time. I admittedly haven't seen her in anything. I have not seen any Game of Thrones, but I'm told she's very good. So I'm excited for it.
Next level trust issue.
But yeah, Lobo. They got Jason Momoa's Lobo in there, and Lobo is like a perfect fit for Momoa. Flash coming. They haven't actually announced anything with the Flash. Admittedly, that last movie, I have never heard anybody speak much positive of it. That being said, I obviously, I shouldn't say obviously. This is not obvious. I love the Flash show, all 9 seasons. Maybe some less than others for sure, but I mean, I own pretty much all of the Arrowverse physically, which is not a thing many sane people would do, but I'm not sane, so. I had a lot of guilty pleasure with that stuff. And I love the Flash as a character, so I was able to put up with a lot of it. And they did a lot of great stuff, even in the later seasons. I will maintain that. I know some people have very justifiable reasons with a lot of it, but I had a great time all the way to the end. Great enough, even in some of the lows.
Sam.
Damn, we're cutting the song out already, huh?
Be nearing the old building site.
Oh no, not quite.
Look for the terminal and submit your materials. For
That's the
processing.
terminal for the record. That big cross. It's literally a cross. Oh my god. They're gonna make a Teen Titan nation. Teen Titan. I think there was a Teen Titans project that was announced, but I actually don't remember if that has gotten very far yet. I know they announced they're talking about making it so that they're gonna have all of their actors consistent in like movies and TV shows and games. Though they have not shown or announced any games, and games is going to be a trickier one to do. I saw a lot of developers going, "That's not going to work." But yeah, I don't know exactly how that one's going to work. That one they'll probably have to, I don't know, the Netflix. Oh, Titans. Yeah, Titans on Netflix. Well, to be fair, Titans wasn't a Netflix show. It was just on Netflix in certain territories, but yeah, that show was not the best. I watched the first season. Only the first season. That was something. I have they've also said that like certain animated projects, like they released Creature Commandos in December. That was technically the first brand new DC Universe project. I think I don't know exactly how they're handling canon right now. James Gunn's basically said if it's canon if we mention it. Like the Peacemaker show from a while back is still canon to the new DC Universe, as well as Creature Commandos from December. I haven't seen Creature Commandos yet though, although everybody tells me it's fucking fantastic. But Peacemaker is apparently canon, even though the old Justice League shows up in it. James Gunn said that that'll make sense when we watch season 2. Fair enough. In the comics, Peacemaker is one of the only characters that remembers the events of Crisis on Infinite Earth, so they could do some weird shit with that if they wanted.
Sam, you need to get those materials processed in order to finish the Cairo relay.
And this is the final point on the Cairo relay. But yeah, there's a lot of really great upcoming projects. I'd be more than willing to read them at a later point in time when we're not a little time crunched. Remind myself what's on their slate. Yeah, you should really go watch the Superman trailer. It's so good.
Good job, Sam. Now access the
And if I see that they've dropped a new one, I don't care. I'm stopping everything I'm doing here, and we're gonna go watch it. I wish I could somehow play a version of this sound effect that was like high key to imply this is the last connection, but it's what I got. I guess I could tweak that in Audacity if I wanted. America reconnected. I said America reconnected, and then I bumped the mic away. Cairo Relay has joined the UCA. Fair enough. Cairo network is complete.
And with that, we're all linked up. Once you cross the tar belt, the end will be in sight. We're this close to Emily, to America's second chance. Edgenut City
I'm
awaits.
sure it'll go
The
great.
staff we're sending will start by building a safe house. Over time,
What could
they'll
go
expand
wrong?
their operations and establish a new facility. In doing so, they'll carry on the legacy of the brave souls lost to the tar. All thanks to you, Sam. Now, let's figure out how to get you across this tar belt.
Yeah, that one could be an issue, admittedly.
Keep on keeping on.
Oh god, we have multiple emails. Holy shit, we have a lot of emails. When did that happen? A legion of Sams. Sam, truly your dedication to your work is an inspiration to us all. How often have you come to visit me now? I've lost track, and on each occasion, your every aspect so different. Your face, your manner, your equipment, always different, incredible. But it almost makes sense, considering how hard you work. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a legion of Sams, players online. But as much as I appreciate it, if you don't have to keep coming here for my sake. Surely you have more important things to do out west. Saving the world is bullshit. I've taken the liberty of jotting down a few observations for you, Sam. Go ahead and read it if you got a minute. I spent years... Charge, actually, while I read these, might as well. I spent years researching the Death Stranding, trying to unravel its mysteries for the sake of humanity. Not Hartman, though. All he does is head to the beach in search of his dead family. He doesn't care what happens to the human race. He told me as much. What a fucking asshole, I thought. All that talent, he just uses it for his own ends. Now I realize that I was wrong. After all, he's not like other people. No one else has to deal with the constant 24-minute life cycle, or the constant streams of destruction. Putting himself first is probably the only way he could ever deal with that shit. Doing stuff for the sake of humanity, saving the world, it's a load of bull. A nice name for a horrible concept. Remember when people used to kill for their tribes, their countries? That's no different. Can't believe it took about a chiral contamination for me to work that out. Wow. All right. The Chronicles of Aaron, Chapter 1. The Great Embarkation. Hey, Sam. You're headed into the tar belt, right? Once you're past that, you'll be in Edgenut City at last. But only Amelie and the Vanguard ever made it that far. And from what we've been hearing, everything west of the tar is pretty messed up. Believe it or not, these emails are very important to figuring out what to do next. Lucky for you, we're going to construct a backup safe house once you get the chiral network hooked up over yonder. Director's orders. Got a heart of gold, doesn't he? Of course, the question was, who was going to get the sweet job of trekking all the way out there to build it? And you guessed it. Yours truly. Guess that golden heart of his still doesn't bleed for me. Still, it's for the good of America, right? Everybody's got to do their bit for the great rebuilding, I guess. Anyway, it looks like I'll be throwing on a pack and venturing out into the wilderness like my old friend Mr. Bridges. Wish me luck out there. Aaron Hale, pioneer and adventurer, signing off. The ammonite and the umbilical cord and the mass extinction. Sam, the ammonite and the umbilical cord you brought me has undeniably brought us closer to solving the riddle that is the Death Stranding. I really cannot thank you enough. And thanks to that antimatter bomb you provided, I have finally been able to resume excavations. I remain confident that by continuing to research the fossils contained in the deeper strata, we will gain a greater understanding of how this particular ammonite is linked to the Stranding itself. Umbilical cords are not necessarily the product of evolution, but possibly the result of a genetic factor that hastens extinction itself. A mere theory, which, if true, would invite the question, what of our own umbilical cords? Are they indicative of a predisposition towards self-destruction? And if so, is there anything we can do to change our course? A troubling possibility to consider, and one for which I have no response. Given this theory, one might consider the umbilical cord to be representative of a connection between life and death. A dangerous, potentially fatal relationship. But like the many connections, even the latest Transformers, the two Transformers I haven't seen yet. I actually didn't see Bumblebee or Rise of the Beast either, so fair enough on that one. Let's see. Like the many connections, you yourself have forged a potential force for good. But for so many of our accomplishments are the products of our collective action. Fundamental truth that would have remained forgotten by many had you not brought us together. Stay the course, Sam. Photobiologist. The Death Stranding was inevitable. What are you doing, Sam? Me? I've been doing some thinking, and I've realized maybe there's no need to fear extinction. Maybe it's inevitable. The tar, the beach, creatures with the strange umbilical cords, all of it existed long, long ago. And now, those past extinctions all took place. Because of it, life evolved and endured. Delve back into the history of the universe and you'll see the same thing happening over and over again. Explosions, death, life. We humans might be gone forever, but life will prevail. I'm sorry, Sam. I know I shouldn't be saying things like this while you're out there risking life and limb for our sakes. Don't worry. I'm not giving up. How can I? I'm terrified of death like everyone else. I'll stop speculating now and get on with my research. So these ones are the ones that are important. Chronicles of Aaron, Chapter 2, The Lonely Road. Where are you at right now, Sam? I just left Mountain Knot City behind. Don't worry. I'm not getting in touch to gripe about how hard this is or anything. I'm fine, honestly. Nah, seriously, I'm a veteran of the first expedition. How else do you think I made it this far west on my own? I can look after myself. Especially with the forecast data available on the chiral network these days. Always know when time falls on the way compared to last time. It's a breeze. Walking these mountains on your own, though, it wears on you. It really does. Can't believe you traveled so far without a soul for company. You're another breed. Seriously. Hey, anyway, I passed this beautiful heart-shaped lake a little ways back. I'd heard of it, of course. It's the first time I saw it with my own 2 eyes. Though, the one by Hartman's place. Someone told me that there used to be a city where that lake is. Which reminded me of a great story I've heard about. This porter who got snagged by a BT. All this tar started bubbling up out of the ground, along with rocks and buildings and all sorts of debris. Stuff from the past. People said. And the porter used it to escape the tar and give the BT the slip. What do you reckon, Sam? Sounds a bit crazy when I think about it. Anyway, I swung by Hartman's place to say hi. But nobody answered when I came knocking. Maybe he ain't as friendly as he makes out. Seems my journey through these mountains is going to be even lonelier than I thought. Can't give up now, though. Let's both of us keep on trucking. Catch you later. Summoning objects through the tar. I've been analyzing the tar samples you collected for me recently, and I've got to say, its properties are wholly unlike those of the more common tar we've observed on this planet in the past. The same can be said for the tar taken from the strata in which that ammonite with the umbilical cord was found. My throat. Note. Someone didn't like that sound. You're alright, bud. Where is it? The same can be said for the tar. Okay. No deposits have been discovered save for those accompanying massive fossil beaches. It's as if it's the literal stuff of extinctions. Even more strangely, it seems that objects submerged in concentrations of this tar are partially, if not entirely, transported elsewhere, most likely to the beach, I suspect. Therefore, by chucking that nuke into the crater lake, you may have sent it to the other side itself. Assuming it's a two-way street, that also means that matter sent to that world could theoretically return through the tar once more. This would explain some of the more fantastic stories I've heard of buildings swallowed whole by tar only to miraculously rise from its depths at a later date, looking exactly as they did when they were lost. Which has an intriguing implication, don't you think? If the tar is a gateway to the past it is consumed, then maybe it could be manipulated into regurgitating its old meals. Really now. Interesting. Maybe we should test that out.
Why are you calling me? I'm right.
I am right.
The only way west is through that. To make matters worse, I don't believe your PCC is capable of building anything that will get you across. There must be a way. We can't give up, not with what's at stake. We'll see if we can't think of something here. But considering everything you've been through, I wouldn't be surprised if you've already got a few ideas of your own.
I might. Well, we can't quite just walk into the tar. Hey, what's that guy's name?
Perfectly balanced. This whole thing.
I got a little plan. 1 second, fellas. Should be okay. For now. Well, guys. Well, I'll take that. Take that for sure. Come and get me. Go ahead. Go right ahead. That's, oh, Biolante! Oh, it's just a whale. That's not as exciting. Damn it! Reality is often disappointing. Oh. Hey there, big guy. Oh, there we go.
Can't say I would have ever thought of that. Well done, Sam. You out there giving it your all, there's hope for us yet.
Oh, fuck. Oh! Oh, hi there! Hi! Jesus! God, combining those things together was the best choice. Oh no! I need that! Where'd it go? Okay. Oh. Oh. Stop. Oh. Come on, container. Come on, carrier, you can do it. Oh. Oh shit, I didn't tie it down. Put them down. Time to go. Tell me I didn't lose anything just there. Almost out. Hey! I know you! What did I lose, if anything, on the... I didn't lose anything, thank God. The only time I'll ever try to get closer to you. Oh no! No! Save me, white woman, save me!
Get up on the Hydra's back!
Oh, I'll try. Kingdom Hearts is light. Gosh.
to hell, motherfucker!
Oh, not again. You know, it could be argued that I could have done like a short opening session of Adamfall tonight, or maybe more Doom. But getting this done this week is my big goal. So too late now, either way. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I can't stand you. Oh, the shadow. I just got that.
Don't give up!
I'm trying. Oh! Goopy. Hey, it's all my stuff. I need that. Oh! Oh! Hangovers, right? Yeah.
Keep your voice down. You don't want to scare the poor girl away, do you? She's in there.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet!
Liquid! For you and your wonderful network.
I have a sneaking suspicion this next entire section leading up to the boss fight at the end of the city, shocker, might actually be like the rest of the session tonight, given how long it might take.
Sam Bridges. Careful. Contents are fragile. Like the world and everything in it. Me, I'm no exception.
Damn, man.
I'm not the only one wearing masks either. There's your boss man. I'm a writer, goddammit. And oh, let's not forget little you.
Ow! Owie zowie! Stop that! Oh god!
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Now the mask can come off, right?
Ah! Stop that!
You remember this?
Don't give up!
Nope. Poor, sweet Amelie. She's holed up in the beach nearby. Tell you what,
There's so much sexual tension after that lick.
Whoever wins, usher in the end of days.
You get it? Because he played Ocelot and MGS5? Anyway.
At the eve of extinction, bring focus to the mind. Makes folks honest. There'll be no need.
Can't seem to
for
get comfy
masks
right now.
soon.
I'm sorry, sweet kitty, but I need to just adjust some things here.
When you look death in her eye.
There you go. You're okay.
You blink.
I mean...
We're done. When I say we're done.
Maybe.
Hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live.
Still with me, Sam?
Even now, our way forward, our way to save Amelie, is the same as always. Your first priority is to get the local distro center on the network. Until it's complete and everybody's connected, Higgs won't find it easy to get to Amelie. She should be safe. So take your time and do it right.
Okay then. I'll take all my shit back, please. Damn, I always came here and lost all my shit. Like every time I did it, and now I'm realizing that's specifically because I didn't use a carrier. Like you can totally keep all your shit. Bridge boots is for the clip. PCC is basically useless here, to be fucking honest. Thermal pads. Paint repair spray, and we'll keep that. This. Oh, actually, no, those stay on. Bola gun. Thermal pad. Older gravity gloves. This. No, not those, actually. Riot shotgun. Onto the carrier. What else? What else? The armor plates are back on. Oh, good. That shit is already in the right places now. Good. So then what else then? Okay. That works for me. Work for you, it works for me. Alright. Oh! Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion this next zone's gonna take a bit. Hey, one minute. Just because I'm curious. I'd never changed the difficulty during that last bit of delivering. Yeah, okay. Just wanted to be sure. Hey there, memory chip. It's a little late for you at this point, and I'm pretty much out on... If we read the memory chips, it'll be in a epilogue session where I'm just like, I have all the memory chips, let's read them. You know? Like, that'll be it. But I don't know at this point. I'll be real, I'm gonna grab several more rocket launchers. Like, several more.
What's the holdup, Sam? Connect your Cupid to the terminal and bring the site online.
Oh, I forgot I had to come down here, to be honest. I was coming down here for ammunition. Which I'm gonna need. Well, alright then. Western region. Remote detonation granata launcher. Remote detonation!
Good work, Sam. You've made it as far as Bridges 1 ever did. We never pushed further west. Frankly, it's a miracle we kept that distro center running. Anyway, you're almost at Edge Knot City, your final destination, where Amelie should be waiting. Smile, Sam. Only one more knot to go. One last time to put that Cupid to use. Though you'll need another component to finish the job. Regardless, the nationwide network will serve as your ticket home. Just bear in mind that by bringing Edge Knot online, you'll likely be revealing Amelie's location to Higgs. You'll need to get to her before he does. Head to your private room and get your gear sorted. When you're ready to go, we'll give you what you need. Make sure not to leave the distro center without taking the order.
Something's stuck in his eye. Gonna end up hurting him. Oh God! Turn the lights off!
Are you there?
Do it! Do it! Come on! Kill me! I'm here!
Sam.
Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
The network's nearly complete. Just one more knot to go. And then America will be whole again.
How do you tie ropes together? Knots.
Did I ever tell you?
You get
my
it?
real
Rope
name?
and the stick. If you somehow still didn't get it.
It's Amerigo. After Amerigo Vespucci.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
I fucking forgot.
Hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits in wafer-thin layers that fill my complex. The word hate engraved in each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1,000,000th of the hate I feel for humans at this micro instant. For you, hate, hate.
Oh!
The continent.
I forgot.
Columbus.
Except Amerigo was full of it. He lied. America is a lie.
Yeah, we know.
Emily.
I'm on the beach, Sam. Our beach. The one where I was born. Higgs will never find me here. He can't. So don't worry.
But I am worrying.
Get to Edge Knot City and finish what we started.
Why are we still here? Just
Suffer.
to suffer.
There's something you need to know, Sam. I've kept things from you. Worn a mask for the longest time. Everything Higgs said about me is true. I could end it all. Us. Mankind. Extinction. That's what I am.
What the hell does that even mean?
But it's not what I want to be.
I don't want to answer you,
All I
actually.
want is for you and me and everyone
I have
in this
decided
world
I'm not going to answer you.
to be whole. Sam.
Did you get in there? There.
You can't trick me anymore.
Promise you'll stop me. Don't let me end it all.
I can't promise that.
Emily.
On the beat. I'll never know what she meant now. America. Oh, I fucking forgot.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Oh. Who wants to pound down some Bridges energy? Hell yeah, brother. God damn. Son of a bitch. Eat the crypto biots. Eat the crypto biots, god damn it, Sam.
When I say we're done.
Vibing is important. That being said, the music should be on. Also, this man needs a shower. Like, desperately. Oh, thank God there's not much to read this time. What do you got for me? Oh, I have listened to this. Why do you still think that's new? Oh well, that's good. Just one. Chronicles of Aaron, Chapter 3. Fellow Traveler. Guess what, Sam? I'm halfway there. Can you believe it? Tell you the truth, I'm struggling to believe it myself. Not so long ago, I was all but broken. Mind and body both. My feet were nothing but blisters and chilblains. The fuck is a chilblain? And the going was so steep, I nearly slipped and fell more times than I can count. But just as I was about ready to curl up and die, you know what I came across? A hot spring. Damn thing saved my life. Oh, I know that feel, brother. Hell yeah, brother. That's a real roadie right there. And it wasn't no ordinary hot spring either. Recharging springs. You heard of him? Oh, well, he's really close. He's really close. Cures wounds, heals wounds, cures fatigue, hell, even recharges batteries. Nothing short of a miracle. Oh, okay, so maybe I didn't just happen across the place. A porter told me about it. Thanks, Porter. See, I was doing my best to steer clear of BT territory, but my best wasn't quite good enough. And when I was about to walk into a heap of trouble, this guy showed me. This guy showed up, told me I was headed for danger, then took me to the springs instead. Even helped me carry my load. Can't tell you how good it was to meet another traveler on the road, especially a friendly one. So yeah, we had a good soak together. Shot the shit. It was nice. Seems he mislaid some cargo meant for a British scientist. It said helping me out was a way for atoning of his sins. And now that I think about it, that whole part was pretty strange. He said the cargo contained an ammonite with an umbilical cord. Ain't no such thing, right? Yeah, I can't speak ill of the guy. I wouldn't be here writing for you if it wasn't for him. Be safe out there. Till next time. Is that the guy that fucked up with the paleontologist delivery? That he's like, guy fucked up. Fuck stain, didn't bring my shit. Is that the guy he's talking about? If so, that's a fun detail. Oh right, it's not a new interview. It's just a chip, but I haven't registered any of those. I mean, I'm at the point where I've kind of decided either I'm gonna come back for a bonus thing to do the chips, or we're just not gonna do them at all. So I'm not even really gonna punch them in and have to read them at this point. I may? I'm not sure yet. Drink! Let me see that knee, god damn it, let me see that knee. Lift it. I'm watching, I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. Lift it.
Perfectly balanced. This whole thing.
Yes. Good job. Well, we can't be trucking without our gear on. Gotta have your trucking gear. I didn't get the companion cube! Playthrough destroyed. I'm sorry. Ruined it. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's so over. Unfriended by companion cube. Awful. Get in the shower. Oh, I could actually fast travel back? That's funny. Fucking leaves to go save a companion cube. Yeah, I somehow don't think that's gonna make a lot of sense. I think the last unlock is the head crab hat, which is actually pretty cool. But that's so late in the game, it's like, what's the point? Other than being cool, of course. Damn it.
EX grenade number 0.
Holy shit. Have you ever known a person that exits the shower like that? I'm so curious if he actually does that. If you don't know, they literally just told Norman to do whatever he would do if no one was watching. So like, absolutely, that's probably a thing he does, just to be an asshole. Damn, you can only go up to 300, which is such a weird limitation. Fine, I guess. I should probably check on that BB. Oh, you're fine. Good BB. Good Lou.
Do it! Do it! Come on, kill me!
Okay, okay, I'll back off. I'm backing off. I'm backing off. Okay, Jesus. Fuck. Down it. Down it, boy. Come on. Come on. Do it. Let's go. Down another. You earned it. Who would skip these? Only a monster who doesn't want to hear the music. I'm probably gonna private room rest a lot more in Death Stranding 2. I don't know why I wouldn't even really say I was avoiding it in this game. Thought a phone was ringing. Skip. Oh yeah, like the animations. Like I would never skip those animations. It's the vibes of it all. It's important. Maybe that's the last one. Piss! I need more grenade slots. Or, I just need a better equipment screen that lists all your pee and poo grenades, because, like, I literally... Like, the first playthrough I used them a ton. This time, and the second time, I was using them a lot less, in favor of just having the blood grenades, you know? Because distraction is neat, but why would I do that when I can just kill them and get money for it? If that knee! Hell yeah, boy. Eat one more, so you have more shit in your belly to... Bullshit. And then let's get out of here. I don't know why I'm thinking about the clip again. Big Chungus. Big Chungus. That's right, Snake. Big Chungus. We already watched that clip with the audience in this playthrough once. That was great. I can't do it again, as much as a part of me would love to. Unless someone says they don't know what I'm talking about, in which case you might be able to convince me. You might be able to convince me to play the clip, but only if you don't know what I'm talking about. Damn, that sucks. I love that song, but we're leaving. Down one more. And then we're out of here. Well, Izza, you have then you have forced my hand. You have forced my hand, Izza. Okay. Okay, we're fuck it, we're doing this then. Okay, here we go. 1 second. Let me get it ready. Make sure Chrome stream window is unmuted. Fuck it. This clip annihilates me every time.
Are you familiar with Big Chungus? Big Chungus? Yes, Big Chungus, the world-renowned meme of an oversized cartoon rabbit. What does some dumb joke have to do with your plan? Everything, Snake. This isn't about jokes. This is about legacy. Do you even know who Big Chungus is? He's just some cartoon rabbit. Not just some rabbit. The most famous rabbit in cinematic history. The one and only Bugs Bunny.
Loading screen cut. Perfect timing. Just long enough.
The very same. In 1941, during the peak years of the Looney Tunes franchise, a cartoon was released
this would be MGS1.
named Wabbit Twubble, where Bugs Bunny faces off with his longtime rival.
Absolutely. Pivotal scene. Everyone remembers this. This is absolutely how the scene goes down, without question. For sure. Absolutely real.
A moment that lasts only 3.4 seconds in an 8-minute and 22-second long cartoon.
It's so on point.
3.4
It's exactly how Kojima would write it.
That's all the time Big Chungus had ever existed. And yet decades later, he would become more famous than Bugs Bunny, despite being Bugs Bunny himself. You see, Snake, memes control history, and I shall use the power of
memes control history. This is the plot of Metal Gear Rising.
Chuck Jones or Mel Blanc could have expected internet trolls to deify a character that doesn't even exist? Make him far more infamous than his own true identity as Bugs Bunny? Big Chungus lives on as the dominant meme. And that, brother, is what I intend to do. I will not let myself be cursed by my
recessive memes. By my recessive memes, Snake. Snake! My fucking god, it's so good. It's the best. Two. There we go.
My recessive memes, Snake. Snake! I will not allow myself to be cursed by my recessive memes.
That's the best.
Big Chungus.
Incredible. BB, what's happening?
Nanomachine, son.
Well, then use your damn nanomachines, Mads. Come on. Oh, they are doing the Warner panel right now. Gonna casually keep an eye on anything that's coming out of that.
You still with me, Sam? Check the
Keep
terminal and pick up
a
that order
distant
before
eye
you
on
leave.
that.
You can't finish the job if you don't.
Behind the scenes sizzle rail for Superman was shown. Okay, so then we're not getting a Stranding. That meme just finds my knowledge of MGS. I hope so. It should. It's so good. Alright.
Edge Knot City should be the last time you have to mess around with the Cupid. But to finish the job once and for all, you'll need to
Dynamic
supply a
duo
network activation key.
footage shown at
You'll
CinemaCon.
receive it upon officially undertaking the
Puppetry-based
order.
animation.
This is the last link in the chain, Sam. Get it done?
The dynamic. Yeah. That's that's an animated project they're doing with Dick Grayson and I think Jason Todd and maybe even. Well, I assume. Well, actually, I don't know which Robbins it's supposed to be, but it's at least Dick, and it's gonna be animated, but there's gonna be puppetry, which is like, I love that they're taking swings like that. That's so cool. Like, that's not ever something I would think that we would get, but I love the idea of getting like a fucking Robin, Nightwing, Jason Todd, whichever two they're picking. And then doing that with puppets. Like, that's so interesting. Who would think to do that? That's so neat.
You'll also be required to supply a network activation key. Anticipating terrorist interference, we held on to it for safekeeping. It's been sitting in that distro center gathering dust. Until now. Collect it at the terminal and take it to Edge Knot City.
Let me translate Die Hardman's lines for you right now. Take thing in straight line.
So once the key is entered, it should automatically interface with the backbone network. A word of caution, Sam. The activation key has a unique identifier. If anything happens to it, you can't just print a new one. It's one of a kind, irreplaceable. And for the love of all that's holy, don't lose it. And don't go breaking it either. You hear me, Sam?
I gotcha.
If ever there was a delivery not to fuck up, it's this one. We're all counting on you.
Don't worry, you can just send me another when I break it. Nope, Sam,
Remote
goddamn.
detonation grenade launcher. Launches explosive projectiles, as you may have guessed. Can be used in conjunction with a variety of rounds depending on your needs. And yes, said rounds are indeed detonated remotely and at your discretion after firing.
I can work with that. Gimme. Gonna need a few of those, honestly. Network activation key, put that on the carrier, please. What else can I take in terms of, like, munitions? Because I'm gonna need them. Honestly, yeah, stuff a bunch of rocket launchers on the back of the cart. It's the right thing to do. Also, some assault rifles. Give me at least one riot shotgun. Give me a couple non-lethal assault rifles. Give me like two more multi-rocket rocket launchers. What else? What else could we fit back there? I guess you could probably give me a few more hermetics. All set, right? All good with me. Then. Time to get our ass in gear.
Replacement is advised. Safe travels.
Now, quickly, prepare any of the shit that maybe could be prepared. Man, they're saying a lot of shit about Superman right now. Holy shit. Bro. Excuse me, not photo mode. What's going on over here? Alright. I am definitely quickly reading if there's any new piece of information for the time being. There's lots of little tidbits from the panel, but nothing that I think is like gonna be worth necessarily going over. Wait, James Gunn teased pocket universes at that panel? Bro, oh, the DCU's gonna be fucking good. Oh man, we're going that hard that fast? Wow. Oh man, oh, that movie's gonna be so good. Anyway, let's get a move on. I wonder how much of this I can bypass by just running my ass raw. Hi there! What's up? I see! Oh! He's mad! Real quick, just give me a quick second. Oh my god, 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 he's exploded! He just exploded on me. Did I just fucking tank it by being mid-animation? Do I have iframes during that? That was actually kind of crazy. No, it did. No, it didn't. That's fine. That's fine. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Yeah, wow. There's a lot less of a crawl than I ever remember. Yeah! That was awesome. I'm not gonna lie, we're like halfway through now. Already halfway done. All thanks to the power of jumps. Come on. Come on, there we go. Ah! Ouchie. But also it's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. That's fine. Whoa, shit! Regular ones! That's a bigger problem. That's a bigger problem. Oh, I see. Oh! Oh my god, he was right there. BB's pointing behind me, meanwhile. Would you look at that? You mean one like received from BT? What? He's like, that was pretty sick, dude. Respect. Run! Keep going! Don't stop! Don't stop! Don't stop! Don't stop!
Haha, suckers! I'm so big and cool, and I can run real fast.
Oh, there we go. Look at that.
All right.
Valid activation key confirmed.
Hell yeah.
Interfacing with NOT network.
All right, my goal for tonight's stream at this point will be to ultimately get through this next segment, get off of this island, and when we get back to the mainland, I'm gonna consider that to be that for the night, even though there is more to see. Simply because it just kind of makes sense that way. It makes the most sense to do it that way. Because then, even though there's still time tonight, or I probably could do something else, I would prefer to make sure that I'm able to have enough time to edit, have enough time to watch through a couple other things, maybe have a little bit of me time, and then get some good sleep in for tomorrow night for tonight for tomorrow's Nintendo Direct. Also, I gotta write out the Nintendo Direct stream, so I'm gonna make sure that that stuff's all set and ready to go before the minute that we're there. Human sacrifices under London Bridge and Bridgemanite in the Earth's mantle. I don't remember reading these ones originally, but the fact that they give them to you here means that shit's probably important. Also, the human sacrifices under London Bridge is hilarious in context of the song that she's been singing. But, yeah, anyway.
We've done it, Sam. The chiral network now spans the entire continent. Our nation is whole again. Reborn as the United Cities of
What
America.
could go wrong?
If terrorists or whoever else strike at us now, even if they succeed in destroying the knot, the network will endure. Everything passes through the beach now.
What could go wrong?
Keep us together. But we can't
You can't shoot me anymore.
You still have one more job to do, Sam. A new nation needs a new leader. And only one woman has what it takes to succeed Bridget Strand. A woman destined from birth to inherit this legacy.
She might be an extinction entity!
Out there. And she needs your help.
Although he doesn't know that, I guess.
And keep an eye out for Higgs. He could be zeroing in on her as we speak. Now that Edge Knot City's linked up, she should be getting ready to head to your private room. So check yourself in and sit tight.
CA versus USA.
Your work is greatly.
Well, that is the bit, so yeah. Bro, I just rested. Come on. You don't need to rest again. Oh, it's just for this.
Sam, I'm a writer, god damn it.
You came for me. I knew you would.
Hi.
Sam, it's me.
Amelie?
A giant woman, a giant woman.
Don't give up! I need to tell you something. I am the extinction entity.
That is huge. Indeed. It is bigger than normal pee-pee. You mean people, right?
Chiral density increasing rapidly. Contact imminent.
Well, naturally I
Contact
should down
preparations
some shit.
Strongly advised. Repeat. Contact with unidentified entity imminent.
Yeah, I'm gonna down some shit. Give me a sec. Oh, sorry. I'll get right to it. I'll get right on that shit. Yep. Got a normal part. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just hanging out. I'm just chilling down here, you guys. You got. Yeah, listen.
We're done. When I say we're done.
Oh, take me one more of these, frankly. God damn it. God damn it. Drank that shit up. God damn it. Yeah. No, I'm not concerned. One bit. Yeah, I'm gonna read.
Why you calling me? I'm right.
Can't fail when doing that thing. That's true. Fears of terrorism. Wow. Just wow. Finally got the whole thing hooked up. Unbelievable. Seeing you cross ground zero in the boat was crazy enough, but this is mind-blowing. It's like a dream. I knew we were right to hold out hope. The UCA is back in business for real now. And it's thanks to you, Mr. Dreamweaver. But your work's not done yet, right? Don't sweat it. I know they'll bring back Amelie safe and sound soon enough. All of us do. We'll be right there. We'll be right here, waiting for you to come home. Cheering you on until you do. Another Metal Gear Solid Ground Zero. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the real good ones. The UCA is back. Damn, Bridges, you know like sort of a legend, aren't you? Not only did you save our comrade's life, but you put the UCA on the map. But those terrorists and BTs are still out there, aren't they? And Higgs, he's still running free. We won't be letting our guard down. We'll be cheering for you. The dream came true. Can't believe it, Sam. We were able to connect everything. Seeing that ship you were in make its way here through Ground Zero was incredible enough. But this feels like a dream now. I'm so glad I didn't lose my patience waiting for the second expedition. You made the dream come true, but you aren't done yet. I know that you'll get whatever you want to. I know that you'll get wherever you want to. Okay, Jesus. You truly are a hero to us. Wow, that was it messed my head up for some reason. Human sacrifices under London Bridge. Before I joined Bridges, I watched an old movie called My Fair Lady. It's about a flower girl, Eliza, real cockney from old London. She meets this professor, and he trains her to speak and act like a high-class lady. Anyway, I heard My Fair Lady might have something to do with London Bridge. You know the song, right? They start out trying to build it back up with wood and clay, and they finish with gold and silver. There was a reading of the film that said Eliza symbolized the bridge or something along those lines. But that reminded me of a far more sinister theory, that the fair lady in that song is actually an immurement, a sacrifice buried alive in the foundations of the bridge to keep it standing. Who knows if there's any truth to it? No, probably not, because that's insane. Oh, and have you seen The Shape of Water? It's another movie with a heroine named Eliza. But this Eliza can't speak, she's mute. It's not about teaching the girl to behave properly. It's just about a good old-fashioned love story. If you get the chance, you should definitely check it out. In case you don't get the joke, Del Toro directed The Shape of Water. I think you probably do, but just in case. Me? Fair enough. Bridgmanite. Bridgmanite is a mineral. No, it's fucking not. Even found in the lower part of the Earth's mantle. Oh my god, what if that's actually real? It was named in honor of the Nobel Prize winner. No, that's actually real, isn't it? Nobel Prize winning physicist Percy Williams Bridgman. That's too much of a coincidence. That's too much of a coincidence for Kojima to have not, like... No, if anything, that's what Kojima read and then built everything in this game's lore on the backbone of. If anything, it's not the other way. It's not the other way around. That he pulled everything from there. Oh man, because it's only found very deep beneath the Earth's surface, it's very difficult to acquire any samples for analysis. As luck would have it, however, a material with the same properties was discovered inside a meteorite before the Death Stranding, of course, meaning that a certain amount of research has already been conducted on the mysterious mineral. After a fashion, from this, a theory has been advancing, positing that Bridgmanite contains a certain amount of chiralium that was absorbed into the mineral at the moment of the Earth's creation. If this theory is true, then it would go some way to explaining the curious tar that has been observed to bubble up from the ground. Furthermore, if chiralium does indeed come from the other side, as we suspect, then it would follow that it has been linked to ours from the very beginning. In essence, the heart of the planet could be likened to the world of the dead. How appropriate, given that chiral clouds bind us to the surface forevermore. None may ascend to heaven when they die, for our final destination lies beneath our feet. Ashes to ashes, as they say. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll go outside. I guess. Wait, what happens if I try to leave? What happens if I try to just fucking leave? You're allowed to just fucking leave? That's insane. Wait, hold on. I'm low-key kind of curious. I'm gonna save first. I just want to see if she'll say something like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? Get up there!" What the fuck? What the fuck are we doing here? Go! Like... Okay, I saved it. Let me see this. Bridgmanite mineral named in honor of physicist Percy Bridgman, who won the Nobel 1946 Nobel Prize in Physics. Not directly associated with winning a Nobel Prize itself, however, it is recognized for being the most abundant mineral in the Earth's lower mantle. Well, now I know. Thank you. I can't believe she's actually gonna let me. Really? And she has nothing to say contextually right now. This is even weird. It's even weirder that they let you do this, given the fact that, like, I'm pretty sure when we get back to the mainland, there's gonna be some excuse for why she can't teleport us back. That's crazy. She's super hot and red. Fair enough. I guess we'll go back now. He's like, again? She has no unique dialogue for this, I guess. Is the alarm still going, or do they turn it off?
Chiral density increasing rapidly.
In terms of, like, chronology, his ass did leave.
Preparations strongly advised.
Oh, they're
not
letting me do anything.
Entity imminent.
Interesting, yeah, they're not letting me do anything until... Why she cry? Oh, she's not she's not crying when chiralium is in the air, which she uses, which is chiralium is in the air whenever she teleports. Whenever chiralium is in the air, it causes tears to come out. Like anybody nearby will begin crying like if they're onions. Or either it's a liquid or it is tears. I actually forget if it's explicitly still tears or if it's just a liquid. But it's not explicitly tears in the sense that they are crying. Chiralium causes tears to come out, essentially. Yeah, in case it's not obvious, these Mads flashbacks are not randomized. These ones are going to happen at these points. Oh, that's funny, because I put all my shit away. Or rather, because I teleported, it's all in the private locker now. Go. loaded up. I'm taking these. Good. Followed by boot clip, tool rack. Thermal pads go to the carrier. To the carrier. Okay, that's fine. The rest of this is all mine, I guess. Okay. That'll do. Will do, pig. That will do. We didn't do any of the races, and we're missing a lot of the firing range stuff. I'm realizing. I think we'll all just have to survive with that. I don't think it's the most important thing in the world.
The icon of sin?
Everything I needed, Sam. A complete chiral network. Spread all across America. Connecting all them precious little nuts. I got the whole world.
Monster is a huge big boss.
Yeah, exactly. You stay. I go.
Mass extinctions each caused.
Oh, that's another good sound clip. Hold on, let me write that down.
And now it's time for number 6. Now, I'm not talking about the death of a few dozen species, no. This is the granddaddy of them all.
Oh, I still need to get the
antimatter voiding out all life as we
need to
know
get the
it.
sound clip for
And it wouldn't be possible without a Boy Scout.
Let It
like
Go
you.
from Last Crusade,
Willing
which
to
is going to
make
be
us
especially important when we get to Indy.
What do you say? Come on. Time to meet your ender.
Homily?
Ender.
Sam.
Don't give up!
Oh.
Wow, she's in red dress. She's actually had that the whole game.
Great work is nearly
So hot.
complete. Every knot is joined. Soon, I will merge them and all mankind's beaches into a single shore.
Okay, cool. Fair enough, girl.
And then will come an extinction like no other.
Come on, man. Ah. I'm sorry, sweet kitty.
The earbuds decided to randomly disconnect, which means that I had to get up and pull the dongle out and then put it back in. It happens every now and then. It's fine.
More massive than any before it. The last
At least it's fast.
is my purpose.
What the hell they do to you?
Like the USB dongle that the wireless earbuds are connected to. Precision fixture things. Yeah, it's just connectivity stuff because there's other Bluetooth connections in the building, so every now and then it gets a little confused.
The last stranding. My reason for being. The first was nothing more than a prelude.
Surely you figured it out.
Doom? People like us? He's the source of it all!
Nightmares that haunt inescapable future.
Well,
Sound familiar?
I don't care for that.
Happy fucking doomsday, Sam!
That's
Fuck
a...
you!
Damn you. That's a good pun. He got that one.
Why you pulling me? I'm
No,
right!
no, it was a good pun, okay? It was a good pun.
Don't you get it?
We can speed this up or slow it down. I say can't stop what we've started.
Dr. Doom.
Even if you beat me, you can't save her. You can't trick me anymore. They come and get me.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
All right, then. Well, you know... That's good damage! I ain't even worried. That's real good damage. Yeah, I don't need to shoot its big fucking face when you're right there, Troy. Can I go back in and print more shit? Because that'd be really helpful.
Time to reset.
Oh yeah?
Get up on the hydrant's back!
It's actually not a bad plan, Phil. Thanks. Hi, bud. What are you doing, silly kitty? Oop. Now I'm gonna hang out in the arm. Didn't I tell you, Sam? I've got an armpit fetish. What? Forget I said that. Okay.
Get up on the hydrant's back!
Not mean to use that thing.
It's doomsday.
I'm gonna once again ask, can I go back in and grab more shit? Oh no, hard no. That's a hard no. Big ol' invisible wall, although it's actually remarkably visible. Oh god! All the Schlorpels are after me! And yes, I just called them Schlorpels. It's my word. Don't worry about it. Oh god! Oh, I'll take the quad rocket launcher. I'll take another one. Wait, where's my fucking... Where's my carrier? Oh no, wait, what happened to my carrier? Where's all my carrier with my stuff? Oh, that's not good. Oh. I left so much of my shit on it. Oh, that's a bit of an issue, okay. Big whiff. Quadruple rocket launcher. Also still sounds better. Oh, thank you, bud. I know! Avengers is coming out next year, I know! It's so exciting, right, Troy? They got Robert as Dr. Doom. That's gonna be kind of weird, but the Russos are pretty good at this, so I'm gonna trust them on that. It's a weird idea, but honestly, like, it probably is the right choice in the multiverse saga. And also, let's not kid ourselves. The trope where the heroes have to fight the old hero at the end is actually pretty fucking rad, and it's a really good trope. To be real, having to fight the original hero as the final boss is the sickest RPG trope. So I guess the Russos win. So oh well. If you thought that one bit in Yakuza 7 was also very sick when Ichiban fights the one guy that you know about, you know what I'm talking about, then you already know I'm right. Wow, that's an ass. Oh god. Oh. Then why are you fighting? Then why are we fighting? Huh? Are you afraid? Are you scared of something? Oh god. Thank you other Sams who are also here. Thank you other players who are also fighting this boss right now. That's actually that's actually pretty funny that there are that many other players fighting this boss right now. Oh. Bam! Go back to Indiana Jones, Troy. No, seriously, I'm very excited. In a few weeks, we're gonna play it on the channel, full playthrough. Thank you.
Don't you just love this, Sam?
Oh, he's moving around. Oh god. Reload! Oh! Oh, okay, we ran out of battery. That's not good. Gonna be in a bit more of a state for a bit. Gonna be in a bit more of a worse state without the battery. Okay. What just broke? I don't appreciate that. Oh god. Ah! That's good. That's good damage, though. That is good damage. Oh god. Ah! Pick it up! Yeah?
Ambulance!
It's not over?
Call an ambulance! But not for me!
Hey, I need that. What, to shoot you in the face? Yeah, it feels great! Uh-oh, time to move. Oh god! I need these. Thank you. I'm trying. God damn it, I'm gonna try. Ah! Oh god, I'm carrying too much shit now. Oh, wait, what? I thought we were all on the same team! Stop that! No! No! Cut it out! Stop that! I've never had that happen in that fight. What the fuck happens now? Is that a reset? Has come to help. Connected to Bailey 4399. Bailey 4399 has come to help?
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Oh, I'm back. And I had such a weird dream. There was a big-ass Troy Baker monster, and I didn't know what to do about that. Ah, oh, son of a bitch! Whoa! That's actually got her face. I've never noticed that before. That's crazy. What's your health right now, Troy? Oh, good! That's not a reset. Oh god, oh god, I was shooting Amelie. Wait, that's not a bad thing. Ah, get the fuck up, Sam, come on. Ah. Pick it all up. Oh no, not again! Stop it! Stop it! Get off! No! Stop! Off! No! Damn it! Not again. At least he's not getting health back, so it's not like a real reset. Since when are you guys allowed to do that? That doesn't seem fair. Ooh, the Wanda clip. That doesn't seem fair. Multiverse of Madness. That's actually pretty good. That's a good one. Booty. Okay, now just give me a minute to reshuffle my shit, pal. I could probably afford to put some of these away, huh? Yeah, it could be argued perhaps I don't need to hold all of those. I mean, yeah, the speed skeleton would be great, but I ran out of fucking, like, room. I ran out of battery, not that. Yeah?
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
Where is he at? Bam! Oh, them! That's what got me. Stop it! That's some good fucking range on that, holy shit. No! No more! One more. No, ah! Damn it! Get up! How dare you! No! No! Wait! No! Get off! Get off! Get off! I'm not really sure what this is doing other than annoying me, to be honest. Like that attack. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not really sure. Okay, anyway, back to this, no. So anyway... Game, I don't need to change the difficulty. The problem was that you kept throwing that shit at me.
No way. No. I'm gonna get you out of here. I promise
Get you out of here, Amelie.
I'm gonna get you out of there.
Gonna get you out of there. Even though I really, at this point, would rather leave you in, but whatever.
Don't give up.
Goofy, don't encourage the giant hand man. Or woman, I guess. It's unclear. Admittedly, the effect of her head phasing through the head, I'd never noticed it before. It is quite effective. It is quite freaky. Well, alright then. Yeah, good job. You got some likes. Apparently, I got a C though. Fuck you too. I'm disgusting. Scorpion wins.
Extinction's on hold for now.
Let her go!
BB! Good BB!
All that for a repatriate. What a waste.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
Well, pick this up when you're
Let
done
me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits in wafer-thin
Shoot my
layers
fucking BB.
that fill my complex. If the word hate was engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1 billionth of the hate I feel for humans at this micro instant. For you, hate.
Hate.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Liquid!
Just one more little resurrection. Enabling you to share more items and facilities. Be sure to connect with them as you can. Man, I've been ignoring that shit. I have been flying straight to my corpse every time. I forgot that it actually does that. I mean, where are they then? I don't see any. I don't see any other corpses. I don't see any. Are they up? Game, I don't tell me this if there isn't anybody there. Wait, that's me though. Oh, wait, now they're showing up. But also, but that's me. How do I connect to me? Ass. Ass. That's me. I can't connect to me. You sure there's no others over here? Oh yeah, I would like those. Well, thank you, unknown. Anyway, I got a date with my mouth. Wait, what?
Welcome to hell!
Oh god. Alright. You know what I could use? A nice battery charge. Oh good, someone already did it.
We can't let him get away.
Wait, someone made zipline too already? Hell yeah.
Hurry, Sam. You know what's at stake. If you don't stop Higgs, you'll use
Yeah, that's great. Anyways, money. It's not really money, but it might as well be. Hold on 1 second. Just charge up first. At least enough to grab them from slightly farther away. Give me like a Luigi's Mansion style vacuum cleaner to pick them up into. That's what you should do. It would be pretty funny if someone built this shit all the way back. No, they did not. Man, this guy said shit up. Oh no, wait, this is a different guy. New boots, please. Wait, where's my fucking floating carrier, by the way? Can I go back and get it now? Yes. The carrier is back here. Okay. Gimme. Drink.
That's good.
It's, well, I was gonna say it's water, but it's not actually anymore.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
There we go. This was very silly that you took this away from me at the last second, but whatever.
Let's get a move on. Have a pleasant trip.
Yeah, I could rest or just like, you know, do any of that other shit. What possible reason is there right now, by the way, to not just simply warp back? Like, back to the mainland? I guess you're hoping that Higgs is still here, I guess. Oh, these guys have set this place up perfect. Yo. Yeah. Oh, you're so good at that. Oh. Oh, man. That was good. That was some good shit. It is wild. We set this place up and suddenly it is just it's just stacked. And here I am, by the way, not setting anything up. Excuse me. That shit.
Amelie. Gotta get to Amelie.
I guess not. I mean, yeah. I mean, what were you expecting putting one of those there? Okay, that's fine, I guess. Okay.
Come on, Sam. Think. They're on the beach.
Well, yeah, I guess that's fair. Ask Fragile. But I'll be real, that'll be a question for tomorrow.
It's not like you can just hop in and out.
Someone can. He's trying to give you hints right now. This is the "God damn it, have you been paying attention" segment. right, well, like I said, around 10-ish is when I was going to have to call it for the night, because I got to be up for that direct in the morning. Which, for the record, that'll be direct, and then I'll be going right after. It'll be a stream. I will set up the broadcast information in a minute so that it's ready in the morning. I need to be able to flow right into it as fast as I can when I wake up. Need to get a good sleep tonight. From there, I guess I'll see you guys then. Once the stream is over, I will be off, but I will be coming back much later in the day for more of this. Probably around like 4 or 5 p.m. DST. So yeah, that'll be when we're around. And I would strongly wager that that will be session final. I might do some double checks, like I'll look at some like full game walkthrough kind of things just to see like what raw hour count that is for most people kind of thing. Because we're not going to be faffing about with a lot of any side stuff really at this point. Though I will be tacking on the extra director's cut mission back in the first map, which is a post-game thing, for the record. It's the right place to end the game. I would say likely that session 15 will be session final, I would say. I would imagine. So maybe tomorrow we finish it. I would be kind of shocked if we can't tomorrow, to be honest. But anyway, that'll be that for tonight. We're stopping right here. Sam's going to take a little nap, and he'll wake up in approximately 18 hours. Yeah, that seems about right. Thank you very much for joining me on Percentage Chance for the night. I will see you guys tomorrow. When this game is done, we're going to start Adamfall, which, again... I don't know if the video is like reversed and that looks wrong or anything like that, but yeah, there it is.
No more.
So yeah, I'm gonna call it there for us, and then I will see you guys tomorrow morning, bright and early. You can check the VOD afterwards for me and whichever of my friends are alive at that given moment for the Nintendo Switch 2 reveal, which is an approximately hour-long direct, which Nintendo has graciously put at a very early hour. It's fine, don't worry about it. I'm not upset at all. Anyway, that's it for me. So, with that, let me see what I can play us out on.
Caring for aging.
No, that's very obviously not gonna work, Spotify. How about try something else? How about that? You know what? Actually, I'm gonna do something different rather than all the Persona stuff to pass the time. Let's do this. Yeah. Let's do BB's theme. All right. Have a good night, guys. Make sure if you are not alive in the morning, check out the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct VOD that I'll be leaving up on the YouTube channel afterwards, or catch it live if you do happen to be crazy enough to be live. Since it'll be a live broadcast rather than a recording this time, it'll actually be a VOD on Twitch as well, so you can check it out then. And then I'll be live with more of this much later in the day. All right. Thank you for checking out Percentage Chance for the day. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye for now. Oh damn it! I didn't let us go through the clips. Oh well. This is a better ending for the night. There's not a lot for the clips tonight, but I'll see what I got. It's all right. You'll see them if they go live. Bye for now.